Good evening and welcome. So, more Factorio, yay! It seems I was just coming up with what I should call the title of the stream. Not that it really matters. And I was kind of like, yeah, the to-do list just keeps growing when you're getting into the Megabase thing. It's not like we're every time we sort one thing, there are two other things or five other things that just need to be taken care of. So we're actually just I feel I have way more to do now than I did earlier because then it was like, okay, let's get this science. So it's kind of very clear target, and then nothing else really mattered. But now it's like everything needs attention because everything sucks. So how difficult would it be to put what you are playing in the stream? What I am playing in the stream. How difficult would it be to put it in the title? I mean, there's literally a category called Factorio that I'm in this category. So putting in the title would be mildly redundant, to say the least, because it's literally the category. And also, another thing, it's day 46 of playing the same damn game. So it's probably the same as the other 45 days. Yeah. See when I go live. Well, if you see it, then it also says exclamation point Factorio. So if the day 46 of megabasing scale everything, and then if nothing else counts, could give you a hint, then also the exclamation point Factorio could be a hint to what I'm playing. Twitch has a game category playing Factorio for X viewers. Yeah. I mean, 40 stream streak. Nice, Banjo Manson. That's very nice. What are we going to do tonight? Same thing we do every night, chat. Try to expand the factory. Yes. Same thing we do every night. Same procedure as every year, James. For anyone who knows the dinner for one reference, it's kind of a New Year's thing. So let's build something awesome. I think it's build something awesome. I think. But that's the thing, right? I'm not going to be doing a new go live message every day. I do a new title, but I'm not going to change that. Do the Danish know that? Of course. It's a tradition in surprisingly many countries, actually. The party for one. It is a German thing. It is German produced, but it's yeah. I mean, a lot of things from Germany has leaked into Danish culture, but also Sweden and Norway know it as well. So I don't know about any other. I think it derives from a. But don't ask the British about it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Moldo Baron. That's appreciated because you are one of the 7 people who actually watch it. I've been, I was, I prepared for that video a lot, and I was all ready. I built the whole damn thing, and then I tore it down, and then I started recording, and then I sort of planned it out, and I knew what sections and what sequence and all that stuff. It was just really well laid out, and I edited, and I was like, yes, a tutorial video about something that everyone wants to know. Advanced spaceship design. Ooh, that's awesome. Put it up on YouTube. Yeah. 10 out of 10. It's the worst performing video that I've uploaded in the last 40 something videos, 50 something videos. It is my worst performing Factorio video. And that sucks. It was like, I thought this would be a good one. I thought this would be one that had broader appeal than let's fix some science somewhere. But nope, apparently not. But it might be one of those slow starters because it's more of a tutorial thing. Then it might be something that has more longevity. I liked it. I liked it too, and thank you. But it's I don't know. I don't understand YouTube algorithm, and I really should because I've been doing this thing for 8 years now, and I still don't get it. Yeah, there's also like it could be a Christmas thing. It could be the fact that it's a 1 hour long video. Then maybe people go like, I'm not gonna watch a 1 hour long video, ugh. And it could be, just I'm not good at thumbnails. I'm gonna like, oh my god. Um, less views overall on all vids and streams. Yeah, that might be. It might be like a Christmas thing, but I have no clue. I have no freaking clue about why. Because I'm also looking at it now, and then it actually has a really high click-through rate. It has a 10.1% click-through rate, which is really good. Like normally, oh, that's new. Holy shit, that's new. Ah, okay. That was a new simulation screen. Sorry, I wasn't fast enough. There should be like two new, the novice boss and the novice power up. So if you see the other one, we jump on in. Maybe we'll actually just talk on this one. That it comes up with the other new one. Always my Sunday vids on Monday on at work. Okay, that's also a different perspective on that. Yeah. Every year, Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Estonia watch dinner for one. Wow, yeah. That's a lot of countries. Look at simulations and forget to play the game sometimes. Yeah, they're really nice. I really wish, like, this is a wish, right, that they would, like, they never do anything with relation to content creators, but it would be cool if they were like, hey, can you make a simulation? Here are the parameters, and then you can come up with a suggestion, or you can make it, and then we might censor it and do changes to it. But sort of, then if they come to me, they're like, yeah, of course, then let's do some train that pulls into a city block and unloads into some classic design or something like that. Like something, and then you could look at it and go like, oh, that's the Nilaus city block thing, or then like, oh, that's the, I don't know, some curse thing that some other creators do. I think that would be like fun. Yeah, they help me exactly. No, the help me is the Trupin, but Trupin has been part of the development for the last 2-3 years or something. So that was like inspired by him just getting stuck there, and then yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like Trupin typing help, exactly that kind of thing. Like that's a shout out to him, and of course he's putting a huge effort into playtesting and doing all sorts of things, Adam, for them over the last couple of years. So it's been pretty cool. I was kind of a start screen, so you can make your mod with this just a start screen. Yeah, I could, but that's not what I was asking. Really enjoyed the endgame video. It was great, thank you. But what I'm really looking forward to is the Prometheum farming ship. Maybe in the next video. Yes, I think this is the best part of Factorio gameplay. That's going to be the next one, because now we actually have a really solid ship in our Twitch series, so that's the one I'm going to be building. So, what are the remaining goals of this base? Everything. Everything sucks. I know that it sounds a little bit sort of facetious. There we go. This is the Troopin one. Like, wouldn't it be cool, like, then we say, like, this is the Troopin one. Wouldn't it be cool that you could also say, oh, this is the Nilaus one? I thought that would be cool. I mean, I would think it would be cool. So something that's iconic from someone's gameplay. Something that you would be like, oh yeah, this is a classic, I don't know, Catherine Sky Mall or something. I don't know. Something like that would be pretty cool. Also, then you could get something that doesn't look like this piece of shit. Like, who the hell built this? Like, this is built to look spaghetti-ish, but I hope to God no one built like that. And these intersections, they're also cursed. It's a cursed intersection. That's like, yeah, this is the stuff that game developers do. Also, this one has amazing atmosphere, but I don't hope that you have this many stompers in your farm, so it's just on a regular basis. Almost all of them are spaghetti, yes. Even the boss one we saw 1 second of is very much a spaghetti build. But I think like stuff like this one is useful, because if you're just starting the game and you see that one, then you go, oh yeah, I could actually have half coal and half iron, or on belt. That actually works. Oh, that's cool. This one is also just, hey, look, elevated trains. This one is a little bit of a fun gimmick, which I think is nice. It also just showcases a little bit of. So I think that if they were sort of showcasing something interesting each, then it would be it's pretty cool. Here's a bad nuclear power plant, but every single thing is, oh, here's a bad version of something. Look at the number of pumps That's crazy. And a car that isn't purple? That's... Ah, look at that. A train station on a bend. Really? 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 I mean, again, you can say like, hey, this is a showcase that you can do it. It's not a showcase that you should do it, but it's a showcase that you could do it if you wanted to. And again, also a curved station. Like, who does this? Seriously? Let's just judge the splash screens. Yes, Nilaus reacts to Factorio splash screens. Oh my god, it's cursed. Oh no, this is spaghetti. This is inefficient. What the hell is going on? Who does that? Like, this is an artillery outpost, but you bring an artillery train to the artillery outpost. Do you want artillery without artillery? This one showcases that you can put equipment grid in tanks, I suppose. And it's nice, right? And then this one's like, ooh, Aquilo. Oh, so if you start playing, you actually get to see and get maybe a little inspiration of what it could look like. So yeah, I think they're really good. Can you move the menu? Yeah, that's actually a good point. And then you find out that there's all sorts of goodies hidden behind. There's actually one of the spaceship that has a tree growing on it, and I think that's weird because it's hidden behind the menu, and you remove it and go, what? Yep, artillery trains carry more shells, which is just weird, but yeah, sure. A lot of these screens are staged. You can unzoom the GUI to see more. Of course, all of them are staged because they have to sort of show a specific thing. And then anything outside the camera is probably a little bit scuffed. But I think that they serve a purpose in order to just keep a moving screen. I think this is honestly a brilliant move that a lot of games should copy, because this will go like, oh, beacons can affect rocket silos. Oh, then you know something. Or this one is just, this is more entertainment stuff, and go like, oh yeah, I didn't get this the first many times I saw it because I was at the LAN party. I was like, what is this? What is this? What? Where did they come from? Oh, they can burrow? Oh, wow. So they can come up. Nope, they just hatch. Yeah. So, and, oh, there's wood. No, there's no tree. Where's the tree? There was supposed to be a tree here. Did that get nerfed? Used to be a tree growing. I think it was this one that had a tree growing in the middle. This one is just showing that how the nerf of the lasers affected, and they are woefully inefficient now. And yeah, build stuff underneath. Like, every single thing here is just showing something that might be new to some people. He cut the tree, yeah. And then how Spider-Trons move. Nice. It's incredibly cool. The movement of the Spider-Tron is really amazing. And then another cursed setup. Yeah. Is the Voobler actually in game? No, it's not. And neither is this one. But I mean, it's assets, but they're not accessible without, I don't know, debug stuff. Like, I like this one because this is basically telling a story in a little format. Like, oh yeah, you build trains, you build outposts. That's awesome. But if you do that, then the big unfriendly comes along. If you're a oh no, oh, run away. I like it. Yeah. So they're fun. Anyway, yeah, they're available in the editor. Yeah. Showcase, have a great inspiration preview. Exactly. I think that's amazing, and I think that's something that other indie games should do instead of just having like a menu screen. They're actually doing this so that you can see how not to build a spaceship, for example. What the fuck is this? Like, what is this? I can't. It's a weird ship. Yeah, it's a ship that they are sort of highlighting that don't have those kind of things. One survived. It's kind of funny. This is not actually ending well. This is not a safe place to be. That is not sustainable. How do you even survive this? Ah, there we go. There's the bus. There, this is one. Look at that. Who the? What? Look at this. How cursed this is. What is? Oh my god. That's a cursed boss. Like, oh yeah, let's put blueprints on a bus or deconstruction planners. Yeah, fish. I mean, fish is not even the worst one. The worst one is deconstruction planners. Let me keep a line of deconstruction planners and a line of blueprints. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, giving him suggestion of sushi belts. Yes, that's pure evil. It is. And that one is also not ending happily. Nope, no happy endings there. Unless you're a biter, of course. I'm wondering the one that's called Novice Power Up. I think we've been looping through all of them, but I haven't seen it. Are any of the non-ammo turrets worth building now? I don't know what the non-ammo turrets you mean. Like Tesla turret? Yes. Laser turret? Yes. Anything else? No. They're very much worth it. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. The new rocket icon looks plain. Yeah, it looks weird. I agree. It's weird. This is, I mean, sure, a suggestion you can put him on a train here. But yeah, well, I don't know. Some people will do that. And then we're back to this one. So we've been all the way through now, but I didn't notice the one. All right, so what are we going to do today? Let's talk a little bit about that before jumping in. There are so many things we want. Like every single one of my planets needs an overhaul. And I don't know which one needs an overhaul the most. Oh, right, we're doing something. We're making a mega build of whatever, 60 per second of accumulators on Volcanus. So let's continue on that one. Continue with that. Cool. And just for calculation's sake, 60 accumulators will become 2.75, will become 165 science, and I don't know what the productivity is. Oh, is this one the new Novice Power Up? I don't know what. I think this one is Novice Power Up. It must be. Because that felt new. Good. Let's jump in. Cool. Yeah, this part. What did I want to see? I wanted to see the productivity bonus on science. It is research speed is a lot. Productivity is 510. So currently times 6.1 times 2 because it only 2. Doesn't seem right. Oh, right. So this gives us 2,000 science per second. Okay, so this is 120,000 science. What we're building towards now. That's not bad. That's not much. So this build here is going to be making 60 accumulators per second, and that will give us a total, once all is said and done with our current level, 120,000 science per minute. So it's still pretty good. I was wondering, senior YouTuber, why not legendary agricultural science? Because of bioflux. It's that simple. Like, this is easy because this one keeps running, but the amount of bioflux that you need is, I can't get that. I can get it from, I get some. Oh, where is it? It's not the one that's called, there, this one. Right, which is now what is, oh, you're just waiting for this to come in. This is not producing enough. Legendary. 12 per minute. Like, that's not really enough to make science out of. And that's the problem. The purple towers, they are Tesla turrets. So I would need to rebuild this thing here on Gleba in massive scale. And this is also like not really working very well lately, but it's like this is currently consuming 240, which I can't support, of course, but I mean, even if I could, 240, and then on the output of this, I don't really know how much I get out of this, but it's not a lot. Um, let's say if it's in the best of cases, it's 20 per minute. That's 1 every 3 seconds. So we'd have to multiply this by 3 just to get 1 science per second. And if we look at 1 science per second for the agricultural science, then yeah, 1 legendary bioflux per second would only give us, obviously the usual scale up would be 2.75 legendary science per second. And that in again would be 2.75 times what? That would just be, oh yeah, but times 6 because it's worth 6 times as much. That would be the equivalent of 16 science per second. And what I'm doing now is, I'm not on this one, but on the YouTube episode, it's over 100. So like this is really, really difficult for me to get those numbers. Yeah, so it's about upcycling from fruits. It just doesn't work. Because then you have to manage every step of the way as well, and yeah, no. Then you end up having fruits on, like, first of all, you can't upcycle the fruits, so you can only just recycle them. You can upcycle them that way, but you can't put productivity modules, you can't put quality modules into the actual harvesters, so it doesn't work. And if you plant some legendary seeds, you still get normal plants. So no matter what you do, you're gonna get normal jelly nuts and your macro fruits out. That's it. They can only come out as normal. Then if you want to upcycle that to legendary, then you need 2,727. That's a magic number for 1 legendary, and that's like just an absolutely absurd number. Fruits. I think fruits return spoilers after recycling. Well, we can see that in the menu now because that's here, and then it says spoilable. Recyclable. Recycles recipe. There. To Yamako. So it goes into Yamako. So this is, it can upcycle. Making legendary science of the ones with legendary ore from legendary ships. No. Because again, that's too low. But we do have 1 science that makes sense. And that's on Aquilo. We have totally switched to legendary science here. Which is really efficient. Really good. So that's the one we have here. And this one is producing 26 legendary science per second, which multiplies by 6, it's 150 science per second, which is way more than we need. So, you have deleted some foundation landfill while cleaning base from junk. You may have cut undergrounds. That's a good point. Where would I have cut undergrounds? It was only up here that I cleaned up, and I have nothing up here anyway, so I don't think I have any undergrounds that I cleaned up. Unless you know anything, anywhere specific that has this issue. Do I have railgun ammo here? No, I don't, but I could easily get some railgun ammo and just go out and punch these, because they are annoying to have around. Legendary railgun ammo. Does that do anything? Oh, it does. Oh, it very much does. That's kind of sexy. That's a hell of a distraction. That is just instant one-shot everything. Aha! Do all mods disable in-game achievements? Yes. Steam achievements? Yes. Every single one. Cool. But can you step between the fruits and bioflux to increase quality? There are 2 steps to get high bioflux to send to your spaceship. Yes, you can, but it's not very good. It's insanely big build, and it's like basically this step you could replace it with a with a design that is using using quality instead. But that's not good, because if you're then trading, like, good luck building something that consumes 56 of this when you're using quality instead here. Come on, get that in there. So I want to show it to you because this is the same old story every single time. Come on, get in there. There. How much did I want it? 56? There, 56. 35. So instead of using these 8, which are not even speed module properly, which they should be, by the way, but that's not going to work because it'll be just absolutely absurd numbers. But just kind of for referencing here, like the difference. I don't know why this is not working. I don't really shouldn't be looking at this. So this one would be like consuming 100, and then comparatively, if I wanted to consume 100 of this, then there, right, 63. So you need a ridiculous amount of equivalence here. So that's why it doesn't work, or it doesn't work very well to convert it. And that's just why this is one of the reasons. This is one half of the reason why it's better to upcycle using the recyclers like this, because they are pretty fast. They're 16 times as fast as the construction part. Yeah. So I'm not saying that it's not working. Oh, look at that glorious belt here. Someone should go back and fix that one. Yeah. Hello, Gynacube. All right, so this is consuming 217, and this one, 8 of those is going to be more than enough. Good. There we go. And then inbound. Oh, that was probably the one that was left from the blueprint we found last time. Yeah. Good. So, now we know. Now we can do this one. Then we know the number, the iron and the copper we need. So 170 and 90. So 180 and 190. Okay, cool. So let's start figuring out what that would be like. Here, fully stacked, and that one. Let's see how much that is. That's half of it. $144. I think it's actually just better to just do 2 of these. But that's not enough, was it? Oh yeah, it was 180. Yes, so this is fine. And one of these is fine for the copper. Just completely insane. Like, oh no, we need 60 of these per second. Oh no, that's a gigantic building. Oh, I need 8 of those. Oh, never mind. Okay, I need 12 plus 8 plus 2 plus 1. Oh, wait a minute. It's completely trivial. Yeah, it completely changed the scale. It also just, like, when I was just designing this one, or sort of getting ready to design it, I was thinking, like 60 per second, that's going to be a lot. And then you just boil it down to, oh, right, it's 2 foundries plus 1 foundry. Oh, never mind. And of course, we also need to get stuff inbound here, so we'll just move you down here. I think they need to be next to each other. And this one will then be the lava one, and I'm going to get another one here, and that'll be also the lava one. Yeah, and here. probably better like this. And then we check. Everything is green. Everything's green. Also a lot of that to throw out. And then we just need... I kind of want to bring it in from the bottom, so... Maybe I don't. Maybe we could just bring it up from the top. Does that work? Yes. And then I just need these inbound here. Sure. And also ample connection. Why did that one want to go up? Shouldn't that actually go down? Damn it. It's annoying. I'm messing this up. Let's get you one tile up. And everything comes in from the bottom. Otherwise I get crazy. And that we can't have that. Nope. Yep. That's enough for one side, so we just leave it on one side. No reason to get any more. And then this part should be like proper minibus style. One belt of iron, one belt of copper, one belt of batteries. Good. So this one is going to be the batteries out. And then the iron comes in here. Is battery output correct now? I have no freaking clue. That one goes in here. And that's the copper outbound. And there. Why am I doing it like this? How much is this consuming? 18 plus. Okay, we'll get them out on separate belts then. Fine. Sure. And you're gonna be... Yep. And then we do have something about the outbound or inbound here. And then this one will just go into some rocket launchers. I'm quite sure that Rensand now bites. But oh, did I flipped it, right? Yeah, I flipped it. Now everything is incorrect. Yes, every single thing got messed up. That works. Thank you. No biting my butt, please. I mean, unless you ask nicely. If you take me out to dinner first, maybe. Yeah. And this one goes into rockets. Cool. You see a rocket silo on Aquilo? I mean, my rocket silo on Aquilo looks remarkably like rocket silos everywhere else. It's just a little more organized because this is the last planet I touched. Yeah, trains are not used as much. You're right, FX. I rarely see trains. That's correct. It's distances mean a lot less because now there's like, I mean, there are trains on Aquilo. So, you know, we got some. We got them trains you're asking for. Although I am kind of wondering why you're not going out. Oh, come on. Why am I tumbling down this stupid rabbit hole? Oh, because it's in manual mode. I'm an idiot. I don't know. Maybe that was the reason why it was in manual mode. So why is it not able to get there? Oh, this is it. This is the one that's parked at. Yeah. And this one's also parked at the temporary one. Okay. Yeah. So their home address is out here. And then they only go back when it's requested. Yes. So you're now sitting here. And once it's full. And come on. Then it has two interrupts that trigger either if it's full or if it's out of fuel. Not just fuel for itself, but also fuel to keep this heated, which is sorely needed. It has kind of regressed because it was stuck, and then it goes back. And then you have quite a lot of stuff here that gets burned to keep this flowing. Come on, what's the temperature? 29.9. Come on, really? 29.9? That's your final take? 29.8. This one's here, and it's 29. And there we go. One more starts working. And these are just slowly getting out here. 29. Why is it just hovering at 29.9? I guess that's because once it drops below 30, then it stops consuming because it's only consuming when it's hotter. So that's why that number is taunting us. Yeah. Funny how this is still hotter. Huh. Oh, right, it makes sense because it consumed here but doesn't consume here. So there's still some latent heat that gets stuck in here when this one cools down sufficiently. $30, 29.7. This one's hot. Why did I get sidetracked yet again? Okay, this is increasing. This is increasing. This is increasing. Hey, one more active, and now it's just pushing out this way. Yeah, it's going up. Also going up. Yes. Moving. 29. This, yay! Okay, so gradually it'll heat everything up. It'll fill up these boxes slowly. I guess slowly. Yeah, very slowly. 12 point, yeah. This is not fast. 231 per second. Okay, it should be fine. Has to fill it up to 250 or 150. How much do I got? I only got 27 in the whole. Oof. Okay, so this is now coming. Come on. That one got heated. Next one heated. Now just move down and get the last one going. Cool. But this is now working and getting us 230 per second, so that's fine. Cool. So that's our Aquilo rockets. Works really nice. I thought that's viable on Aquilo. What? Do the heat drain constantly on this planet? Yes, it does. Not on this planet, but anything that is... It does have a constant consumption of heat if it's any of the buildings that are heat consuming. So I didn't think so, but it was actually true. All right, how much are you producing? You're producing less than a belt. Cool. So that means I can just get one belt out here, and then I'm just going to be throwing it out into... there. Into the nearest pot of lava. Good. And then the only thing we're missing is calcite. Good old calcite never fails. And how much calcite are we consuming? 9 per second? That's actually a non-trivial amount. 100 calcite. And can I get some calcite? Yes, I can just get some calcite nearby. So let's just tab a little bit calcite here. But not so far out that we aggro the unfriendly out there. By the way, should we... Where's our Arctic ship? Yes. Could I maneuver you gracefully to... I don't think I can move you gracefully anywhere. But I'd like to just move you over to Volcanus, drop some things down, but I don't bother with it. That's too complicated. Too complicated for me. Let's do some of that. This is still viable. And then here. Good. So this one will just be yet another and thereby nearby location that we can get the calcite. Great. Is this fine? It just needs some lava, right? So we'll just get the lava in from... Okay, where's the nearest pot of gold? A glint of gold? Or is it merely a trick of the light? And the consumption rate is 4,500, which is way more than it actually is. So, question for myself. Did I actually bother to... Oh, I did not make the offshore pumps. How did I not make these legendary? Damn it. Ah! Really, really. Go. That's not a problem. And then I'm going to be exporting that to everywhere else as well. And that's going to be here. Offshore pumps, legendary from there. Good. So every other planet gets it. Good. What? Legendary pipes. Oh, right. Okay. Let's not freak out just yet. Good. Yeah, these are crafted fast, so no problems. And they should be coming in. Happy 20 on the way. Perfect. And let's build them. 2. And how fast are they? 3,000. Perfect. So 2 of those will get us everything we need. And this is the going into lava part. There you go. That should be fine. Do you have enough iron plates for batteries and accumulators? Yes, I do. We just do that. Everything is green. That's the fastest way of seeing it. So I'm consuming 173 between the 2 of them. And I'm producing 200, so that's a yes. And no on why this is not working. Ah, someone forgot that one. There we go. And that's pretty much a full belt. We don't have the sulfur. Oh, right. Yeah, this one was kind of not ready. Oh, we don't have to go that far because it's right here. And how much are we going to consume here? Less than a full, less than a pump. So I'm going to put a pump here. Good. And this one's now coming out at 60. So now it's about making a blueprint. Oh man, I got such a cool blueprint on my YouTube series. I really love that blueprint. That design. But here we do something slightly different. Here we just basically put it into something like this, right? This is fine. Like this. Or I can make it like this. It's easier like this. And why did it break now? I think it's just the calcite waiting for it, right? Yeah, it's just a calcite. Good. This one. And I'm going to do the balancer. It's a...
Welcome home.
Welcome home! Bibino, thank you for the 16 months. Nice. Welcome. Oh, this is very close to perfect. Boom. And they are not targeted, so they will just be feeding in here. Should I have a little box? I think I should have a little box. I think so. Yep. So that'll store 500 and they can launch... Really? 50 only? Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's expensive. In rocket launches. Oops. But luckily rocket launches are not expensive, so... Voila. Hey Vasily, thank you for the 25 months.
Our illustrious champion returns.
So, one thing... Okay, I love a lot of things about Volcanus, but the more I play on Volcanus, the more I love it. And the reason why I love Volcanus is manifold. Chief among my reasons for loving Volcanus is... Actually, the one I want to emphasize now is not sort of, oh, free stuff, yay, or any of that. It's the fact that I can build anywhere I want, and I can pretty much make a self-contained base. Because usually, if you wanted to do that on Novice, good in the back in the good old days, you would sort of have to be like, oh, I have this iron patch of 22 million. Yes, so I can build something nearby. Or, oh, I need some iron and some copper and then some coal. Okay, so out there, I can find a location that has like a decent amount of each, and then there's like a 5 million there, and 15 and 22. Good. All right, let me just build it here. And then you're happy and everything works, but you have to set up miners, you have to set up all that crap in order to make it. But you still need to sort of get it from these mines that are close into the actual factory, and from the actual factory you have to also get it back to your factory. Here, you don't need to get any logistics inbound or any logistics outbound, because all you need is just throw the goddamn things on rockets and then just be done with it. Right? So just put it on rockets, and you don't need to get anything anywhere. You can build it wherever you want to, because all you need is a little patch of lava, and if maybe you need some sulfur, or maybe you need some coal, but then that's just it, right? I think you need more rockets. I think I need more rockets as well. I don't like this setup, actually. Eight says only like 400. 400. How the hell are we gonna make more rockets? I really need my design from YouTube episode. Did I copy it in here? No, I did not have it. No. Well, I'm pretty sure I can invent it again. First of all, yes, it sucks, but we're actually gonna have to kill this. Okay, let's just, oops, that was not what I want. Let's build it around. So obviously if I do this and this, then there's no room for it. But if I build it here and here, yeah, let's just kind of say that we're probably going to have something like that's too wide, and then get in. And it's not going to be all the way out here, because I need beacons on the back side of them. So I'd want to do something like this. And then I'd want to get something inbound. That's where Let's just move it from up, down to up, down to up. Good. So then I need from here, that one, that one. Like this. So, what is it I want to do? I want to get you. Or maybe I actually want to do it a little bit more fancy. So I don't have to do that, but I actually do this one. Stacking soil limit to 10, that doesn't work. That is not a good idea. You want them to be having, then they'll do 2.5 stack. No, I just want this to go crazy fast. Okay, I like this. Let's make sure, what are we doing here? It's this weird thing. And good evening, Timbo. Good to see you. Why am I using 3 chests for rocket jet? Old habits die hard. So I was actually thinking that I would wanted to build it on a belt instead this time.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
That is exactly 10. Welcome home, Tim 22206. That's a little bit fast, but it's at least also symmetrical. I actually don't only need one. Good. So I like this from the perspective that now I don't need to have so many requesters. I can make do with one requester that goes into all of this. So this becomes now a module that looks pretty good, I think. I think I like this module. Lights? Sure. I think this is a really solid module. Any problems? Do it disappear all of this? Why do you use solar panels on the volcanoes and I have never seen you using steam turbines, which are used with nuclear power? Steam turbines. The reason is because the solar panels don't require maintenance and they are just there. And if I have some idle space, might as well just stamp some solar panels on it. That's why. Could even build the rocket pass locally. That I'm not gonna do. But you're almost making me think of it. You're almost making me consider it. Come on, robots. You can do it. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Oof. And the only problem with this one is that it kind of doesn't really fit anywhere. Where would this... What if this one... Would that work? It would work like this. So that actually works if we have it on top of that. But also if you don't. Good. This one. And now I'm kind of wanting to build it here and then just bring this one down and then get using this glorious bus-like thing I've built. Okay, I'm gonna recycle the copper lane, which is bad, but I'm gonna do it. Here. And then, where did I want to put it? Here. 1, 2, and that's by 1 and 2, I mean 4 and 8. There, that's 16. This one now needs to go down, but I also have all of this crap here that I... Yep. Or... And this one can't get started because it's busy with all the other crap. But whatever. It'll just defeat it. And these should have been like that. Small gaps are starting to fill, and then we go there. So this is now stockpiled, and then all of it flows onwards. Here. Looking good. I heard that one just didn't connect. Alright, I'm guessing someone else asked this. Is legendary science packs worth it for Megabase level? Not in my opinion. In very rare cases, yes. And that rare case is Aquilo, where I have transitioned to this because it's so damn easy. Because all you need is legendary ice, which you can get from Orbit very easily. And also legendary lithium, which you can get. Which legendary lithium only requires lithium, which only requires holmium because these two other ones. So all you need is legendary holmium plates, and then you got that one pretty easy. And there's a large scaling up factor. So, this is our new build. I think this is a really nice design for rocket launching. And there's 16 here, but it could be more. Actually, let's just get one more, because then it'll be a little bit more. Oh, and nothing is launching because I'm not getting this one in here. Should have been the other way. Because this one is on 2 sides and this one is only on 1 side. $200. Sure. Let's get 200 of each. Seems like a fine number. Since they only launched by 20 each, and this one is that one. I don't know, should it be stacked? Let's stack it. So maybe red-green signs are viable for legendary, but it's still too easy to make. Exactly, that's... If it's easy to make one way, then it's easy to make it the other way, so... Then it might not be worth it. And then it's only in terms of sort of saving on transfer cost, which I don't think is worth it. Space science is also easy. Yes, that's also true. Yeah. There we go. Let's go to our new glorious ship. Yes. Way over-engineered just to carry some... I love this ship. It's way over-engineered. It's so crazy how... Just for transporting some silly... Okay, anyway, you're gonna go to Volcanus, and you're gonna be... You are at Volcanus. You're gonna pick up... that one. How many? I don't fucking know. 16,000? Okay, we launch it in... We have 10, 20. So that's 1,000 per launch cycle. So 2,000 is easy. I don't know. 10,000? Let's do 10,000. And you're going to be all requests. Yes. That one. Ooh. The problem is it's also launching it from somewhere else. Like that I don't like. Because it's 2,500. Then it uses all the other rocket silos to do that. Oh no, this is really not what I wanted. Yeah, I did not want them to come up here and steal those. So, these should be ineligible for stealing. And accumulator 4,000. Where are they located? Here, where they're being crafted, and here where they are being randomly stored. So we'll accept that these are going to be thrown away, but the crafting part here, I don't even want to have those anymore. Is there any way that I want them? Like, look, I can't even look at this. Ew. It's gone now. It can't hurt you anymore. Thank you. Moon. Goddamn Moon. Why? Why? You are insufferable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Choking on success. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh. No, look at that. Just a teeny tiny more, bit more. And they're coming in now. 500 more. 500 more is only half a row. And more storage. I can't add more storage. I can actually add more storage if I... Okay, I add more storage. Yes. You... That's also a really clumsy way. Okay, actually we're gonna go to devs and then take the new and improved version of it. This one. New and improved version. No one saw that. This one will never be a location that we are going to use for something else. And it's also coming in on the right side. Yes, good. So those are not actually here. Where are you at? You are... You've left? You're going to Aquilo now. Don't go to... well, go to Aquilo. I don't care. You go to Aquilo. And then this damn thing can just be deleted. But that's fine, because that should be enough to get this one online. I forgot to check how much these are set to. 150. I think it should be a set to a little bit more here. We can actually check. I placed this this one here at new different places. 200. Okay, if I only get 200 here, that's not much. Why only 200? Why not 250? Don't fix it if it ain't broken. Okay? We'll just do it when it's over. There you go. Fine. It's pissing me off that it just barely is not possible. Because it does have to hover over Aquilo for about a while, so there might be things coming in from the backside here that is actually potentially risky. And these as well. I don't think the logistic network for the blue socket should be connected to the rest of the Volcanus logistic network. No, it should not be. You're right. Did I just do that at an accident? Yes, I did. I did that right somewhere. And over here as well. That one and that one. But the damage is done. Man, this is the worst feature. The worst feature. And let's see, our new ship, Devis, what are you doing? Happy. Oh, you're not going to... Why are you on Aquilo? I don't know. I don't even know what you're doing anymore. You need, of course, go to Fulgora. You're going to be unloading. You're going to be so happy on Fulgora. And I hope we... Okay, this ship should not be able to get in trouble. I guess you're going to be setting up here to item count. Accumulator equal to 0. And wait at least 30 seconds. And that's it, right? I love these over-eager ones. No, these two are the over-eager ones. No, these are the over-eager ones. They're also shooting at mediums. So that means they're just shooting at everything all the time as much as possible. Just having a good old time. Why make it wait? For old time's sake. What's my laser damage? Lasers. It's also expensive. Yeah, so it's on plus 1200%. So more accurately, if you want to know the actual laser here, it is dealing 262 damage. I completely forgot my break. Sweet. Okay, let's see if this one gets unloaded. It probably doesn't. That's a very modest number. Let's go to Folgora and go. You really want something. You really want. No. 10,000. Fucking hell. Yes. Now that's sexy. I will hear no complaints anymore. Good. And I'm gonna give you an icon. Not the most exciting thing, but it's the most exciting ship. Ah, second most exciting ship, I think. Look at this. Alright, I will hear no complaints from you anymore. You just go. You go crazy now. Yes. So we get 70 signs per second. As long as we can get 26 of these. Yeah, easy. Easy. Cool. In a separate system? Yeah, I kind of did. I don't know. This is just one of those. I haven't really decided on what the best way of doing this, because this is kind of inconsistent. I should be doing it up here. I should be doing it here, actually. Yeah, let's kill that. But the problem is, that means this one. Now I have to go over here, take that one, and then just say don't pick it up. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Someone else will worry about it, not you. I could also just use this ship, couldn't I? This is not really transporting a lot. God damn, this is useless ship. I think I should replace the ship. I think I should take a break. That's what I think. Break time. And we're going to be monitoring this beautiful ship here. That's a really cool one. Right, be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Okay. Here's an idea. It's an annoying idea. I think we want to do that generally. Okay. Do you sometimes load in a save? For example, if you die? Nope. We've lost some pretty massive legendary ships, and that's just too bad. Okay. I think, therefore I am, that I want to retire Ringstrom and make Ringstrom into sort of... Okay. This is the right ship. So Ringstrom is an old ship that needs to be updated, but maybe it's easier to replace, to just add these functions over to the other one. And then it actually works. If I do that, then suddenly you are retired, then I can just strip you apart and rebuild you onto the new format. I like that. And then I can take you and then replace someone else. That might be better. Although then it becomes a little bit crazy because I kind of Ringstorm has been assigned to this forever. Lost my legendary armor that I worked so long for. That's nothing compared to the kind of ships. Like ship like this is expensive. It is, every single bit is legendary. Except the belts, of course, because that would be just oddly stupid. Oh, by the way, should we send it out for another round? I like that, right? I like that idea. We're still at 55,000. Okay, hold on. I'm doing so many things at once. We got done with our legendary, our accumulator build. I want to clean up this ship. Ringstrom. So I'm going to retire you somehow. But let's be honest. This Roboports, they're not going to be built on that planet, on Fulgora anymore. They're going to be built here. Yes, good. So, nope. Pump jacks. Pump jacks, yes. So, you're not doing pump jacks. Oil refineries, no. Chemical plant, no. Let's check. Oil refineries, chemical plant, yes. Because we're not making legendaries here. Recyclers, they have to be built there, right? Yes, crafting conditions. So these are the only two things that have to be crafted there. Longhand, legendary longhand inserters. Also, don't craft them here. Nope. Tesla torch, yes. Not legendary, just normal. Substations, no. Beacons, no. These things, yes. Good. So now we're getting down to business of this is the only thing that I'm actually exporting from that planet. And then I'm importing these two things. This one, not actually grabbing it ourselves, but actually just whenever the other one comes by. Watched the last YouTuber and was surprised that you made it to the end in like 200 hours. It took me 150 and I didn't even start quality. Yeah. Oh, okay. I feel that I was really slow. So thank you. Yes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do this and then get you over here to devs and then hope that it doesn't change the name, but it actually imports. Yes, it does. Perfect. And also all these conditions that are completely relevant. Damn. But it's easier to remove conditions here. This ship just has to always work. I'm not going to monitor anything. It just kind of works. Good. So that is perfect. This one will be now imported from Volcanus. And you're going to go to Volcanus. You are not going to go there. At Fulgora. Let's go to Fulgora. Oh, you're actually moving to Fulgora now. Perfect. Alright, and then that means Ringstrom is retired now. You're going to be standing here. And you're going to go... Well, actually, you are going to go to Navis. That's perfect. And these two are going to go out. So, Ringstrom is... Yeah. Retired from that business. And then that is actually going to be David's new job. Ta-da! That's your new job. Taking over. Why did it not go up to the same location in the list? How is this not organized correctly? Maybe I just have to go out and go back in? Yes. Then it jumps down. Cool. So Ringstrom, you have to do something else. You are going to Navis and then you're going to be retiring at Navis. There. And everything that does not belong up here is going to be taken out. Oh, not that one. Oh, never mind. We'll keep these. So what is your... You're going to be replaced? Ta-da! Spaceship. Cursed belt storage. I need to yeah, see, this is the bad version of it. This is the better version. Where's Ringstrom now? There. Smash. And now we just wait. And these are going to go out because then we have a new one that's ready to go to anything we want it to go to. There's a lot of other cursed stuff here. The hub got updated. Yes. That's also fine, but it doesn't change the name. Let's check if there's something I don't have. Available on planet 6? Why? Timbo? You're at Navis. Just drop them off then. So now Ringstrom will be ready for... Oh, we probably need some solar panels to get the whole thing started, right? Yeah, because we can't... here. This one doesn't work without power. And we're also going to get... Yeah, from... And then some solar panels. Let's assume that's enough to just get enough to just limp along. Total up pretty soon. Davis is missing. Ah, yeah, okay. So that's kind of a thing. Yes. That one is on Volcanus. And also on Fulgora. No? Oh, right. This is no longer going everywhere. It's just... Okay. So I guess we'll go to... where are you at? Volcanus. You got it. Okay. So we got it. 50. And Ringstrom is... Wah! Come on. Stop being that. Just freaking go. There we go. Just a little bit. And now it's working. Should be enough. And don't need this one anymore. Good. Got a little bit in here. That doesn't need to be. I think this is good. And you have fuel import. I think that the fuel import on Nilaus is unreliable at best. Because this is kind of where I always build my ships, so I think I want more fuel coming in. How much fuel do I get inbound? I get 100 inbound. I think I want more. And is that even possible? Because if I'm looking at Timbo here, how much are you exporting? Target 400. Just get it. And that one, I think we're done doing the normal fusion reactors. Yes, because we're not actually producing them anymore. So. Who cares about normal fusion reactors? We only do that. Already lost the bet. What bet, Timbo? I feel like you should remove the hub out of your blueprints so that you don't change them and have on everything. Yeah, I agree, but then it's just weird. But I think you're right. It's a good point. So, we have a ship ready to go. This one kind of ready to go. It should sort of limp along to some safe place. This shadow is kind of bugging me. But, okay. You can just go to full Gora and back again. Because I don't need this. But what I need is I need something to get in here. Everyone, get in here. These are all done, but there's just... Yeah, we go. That's what I wanted to... Nom, 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 nom. Grab it. Grab the damn things. Yes. Why the speed? Oh, because there's just barely any fuel here. Because this one should always just go max speed. Max speed. Max power. And there we go. Finally, we're getting a little bit of this. Get those rockets out there. And there we go. The first one's rockets are filling up. Next rocket is filling up. Next rocket. Next. And we're actually already completely saturated on our asteroid belt. So just work faster. And are you converting? Yes. Yes, and now the trigger-happy turrets are online. Pew, 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 pew. They're always busy. Sweet. It's working. Oh, almost. There, and there we go. Okay, now everything is safe and happy, and then we're going to be stuck here. So, this is ready to go. The one at the bottom right. Oh, that one. What else? Anything else? To go past the gorilla, isn't yellow rockets better? That's the same as saying red ammo is better. Yes, yellow ammo is perfectly fine. Or yellow rockets is perfectly fine. Yellow ammo, perfectly fine. But hey, I have these two trigger happy turrets, and they just really love shooting explosive rockets. Plus, hold on, is it better? This is dealing 1,860 damage. 2 shots to explode a rock, to explode a medium-sized one or a colossal one. But this one though, is something plus something more is 2 rockets. So it's still 2 rockets, but these rockets are actually just blowing up more. If I could get to the benchmark where 1 yellow could kill a single one, then I would argue that it's better. But since it's 2 yellow rockets or 2 red rockets, then I'd rather shoot 2 red rockets. And it's not exactly like I'm running out of resources here. I'm even setting these ones up to just shoot at anything that moves. And then they just get the AoE damage as well. So, they're definitely not necessary, but they're better. Explosive 25. All them tentacles. Explosive 25. Okay, well, we're not quite there. It's also a little bit expensive at this point, but hey, we want it. Hold on, where are you at? You should not be there. You should go to Novice and you should just damn well park your ass there. Silly. So now I'm putting, inside each of the OR commands, I'm putting an impossible command. Sweet. Alright, that's working. We cleaned up one of the ships. We have now been transported. We should not be running out on Fulgora. Science is working. That's just good. I'd love to do an overhaul of science on Fulgora, but I don't think the time is now. It could be. Other things I'd love to do is clean up this mess. Like make a good build on... yeah, fuck it. This is what we do now. No. Think, damn you. Think. Okay, let me try to articulate what I'm getting stuck at mentally here. Are you crafting legendary fusion reactors? Yes, I am. And okay, so this one, I would like to improve this ship here so that when it brings in 15,000 Biter-Eggs, it brings them in one batch. That means I need 30 rocket silos, all with 500 launching. Get that in there. Sweet, that's a really nice thing. However, if I do that, then my next question is, so what happens when I want Biter-Eggs for overgrowth soils on Gleba? Previously, I was getting stuck here 10 seconds just to drop some off, drop 2,000 off, just on the way out. I don't really like that idea. I like the idea of how I do it on my YouTube series better, where I have a dedicated transporter. However, then I would have a dedicated transporter that's then consuming. So now I have like 30 rocket silos ready to go with 15,000 Biter-Eggs. And then there's one, the little ship comes in, it doesn't need 15,000 Biter-Eggs. For sure it doesn't. It maybe needs 2 or even 4. But if I do it the way I'm doing it now, then as soon as it comes in and says, oh yeah, can I get some Biter croissants? Then every single thing gets launched, put into the rocket silos. And of course, only the 4 rockets will launch for the 2,000 Biter-Eggs. And then all the rest ones now have to be reprocessed, like thrown out. Like that doesn't seem like a great idea. And then what happens is that right after that happens, this ship here comes back in, and then they are not ready to launch, and then gun runs out of sync. So how do I do that? I think the way that I can do it is, let's say I want 34 launchers so that I can launch a total of 2,000 Biter-Eggs or plus 15,000 Biter-Eggs. Then I would have to set the condition for these to be, is the Biter-Eggs request greater than 0 but less than 2,500 or 2,001, less than or equal to 2,000. That means it is the Biter-Eggs to Gleba. And the other one would be like, is the Biter-Egg request greater than 2,000? Because it will be synchronized in the sense that they are all just loading it up. They're all launching. And then they will basically it won't go from 15,000 to 14 to 13 to 13, but it'll just go like from 15,000 to 0 because they all arrive at the same time, or maybe like in 2 batches. So I think that might be a way. You can do a get request from space, then modulo 500 to see how many blocks should fire. Modulo 500. How many blocks should fire? But then how many? It's the same thing I described. Just you're sort of thinking like a programmer. But then how many I should fire? That just means that I still need to indicate on each of them, is this part of the 2000 or is it part of the 15,000? So I think I need to separate it. So let's go to Navis and start setting that one up, because that's a tricky thing to set up. Each rocket solid number and parameterize it so that you can have at the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the rest start the next one at 6. I didn't quite get that, but I think that's correct what you're saying, but I just didn't quite get that. Oh, I dislike looking at this. The concept of getting a single complex logistic condition wrong. Keep going up and up. Yes. The design number to each block and then modulo 500. Yes. And then anything that's less than the number to be launched. I think that's a more generic solution, but I don't think that's what I want, because there are only 2 things that need spider eggs. Yeah, I understand it, and I think that that's a generic way of making it. I don't think I want to make a generic way, because if you have 1 condition, don't make it generic. If you have 2 conditions, if you have 3 conditions, definitely make it generic, right? But I'm on the 2 conditions. Like, there are 2 cases I need, so do I make it generic that can handle any case, or do I just make that case? And that's, I guess that's more of a temperamental thing. And I'm on the no, because I feel it's easier to control this way, maybe. Then as a programmer, you can always use a bitwise compare, so every block has its own number. Yes, let me absolutely not do that. Thank you, Timbo, for that excellent suggestion that I will completely ignore. I don't even understand it. But thank you. I was thinking exactly the same thing, and then I thought about all the reasons that wouldn't work. Primarily, I can't figure it out. I kind of wanted to redesign this one, because each of these I now have 10, which is beautiful, but I only need 5. How would I do if I only needed 5 around one of these? Yeah, we kind of got stuck on this one and then just completely ignored it, so we got distracted. Oh, get that. One block, 2 rocket silos. Yeah. And then we use foundries for this. There's definitely room enough in here to to do all the rest of the stuff. Is there another way that would be better? I think there is, actually. And now I'm not going to do this because that's just inviting disaster in. Because the point of this is now I can actually use a beacon here. Mm-hmm. It's true. We need a burner as well. Where are you? Why are you not here? Because I'm probably not requesting it. So Timbo, you also among the million other things that you're supposed to do, pick up, just also pick up. Could you please pick up, while you're at it, just pick up a few of legendaries of these? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Just on your next pass, just go back here and grab it, please. Oh, these Biofluxies are not super hot. You only send them once. Yes, beacon is useless, you're right. What would be nice, though, is that one in here. But I can't really get that. Not unless I sort of do this. But then I lose the ability to do something else. I can do this one, where they are. This is the output condition. Mm-hmm. So in this case, I also need the outside for the belt, which is kind of uncool. Oh, yeah, these have to be here. Yeah, so I do need... But I could do something like this. That'll be slightly less awful, right? If I'm looking at the other ones, then all the things that I need, like I need to put Bioflux out, and I need to... Oh, it's actually funny that I'm putting that out on the same side. That seems a little bit incorrect. And I need to bring that out as well. And then the biter eggs are just thrown in here, but that's not where I want to do it. I want to burn them on site so that it's a little bit more self-contained than previously. I also need rocket bots. As a trooper, I'm already trying to generalize in the first case. Yeah, I hate it. I hated that. Like, this is literally like a once in a blue moon. Why do you design it so that it can handle all sorts of weird conditions? Yeah, just burn the spoilers as well. Yes, but that's it's not exactly near where I have the spoilers, so this size is obviously bigger than obviously bigger, and then it's exactly the same size. That's interesting. Obviously bigger. Obviously not. And then we have the inbound here. Maybe 3 boxes. Maybe I'll make do with 1 box just for once. Although that bothers me. For no reason. It's more efficient part here. Why is... How are we doing on this one? Timbo, where are you at? Do you have this? Yes. And that is... That's now coming back to novice, so we'll get it soon enough. Beacon, I don't need a beacon. It's launching so rarely that it doesn't need a beacon. Then and its experience where you realize that even if you generalize, it's never for the use case you actually are running to. Yeah. I think that I think it's funny to sort of make examples of like, oh my god, always like, but I think it's one of the very, very key skills of a good architect or lead developer or product manager or whatever, that you understand when is the time to build something specific and when is the time to build something generic. That is not a trivial skill. And it's kind of what separates, not this thing alone, but it's something that when you know that someone, when you come up with a requirement and the architect said, yeah, we thought you might do that, so we already included that as part of a parameter. Like, I fucking love that. And I can also see that in the bombs and biters. They are like the bombs and biter mod that was made for me without sort of, I just outlined some things that would be fun and then that was it. And then when I got the mod, there were like 20 different parameters of, okay, what's the cooldown? What's the delay? What's the frequency? What is the radius? What's the scaling factor? All these things were just parameterized because it's a little more work while building it, but then you give flexibility to the user and it's super cool. We never know what he wanted. Exactly. I am a really good representation of the usual product owner. Like I know what would be cool, but there are a lot of things along the way that I don't really know. Like, okay, but what, how should the bombs get bigger? Like, oh, that's cool. Let's make them bigger. How much? When? What's the condition? I don't know. Maybe like when something hype train. Like, okay, but then the stuff like stuff like I didn't think about. Like, okay, so we think about this, but I'm thinking about it sort of in the case of I've been playing for 100 hours. But then, of course, the architect says, what about if you get like a massive hype train within that first half hour? You're going to be dead. Like, oh yeah, shit. That's a good point. Yeah. So the programmer needed a number, but the product owner couldn't give you a clear answer. Yeah. Well, he generalized something out of principle, and we got so many additions due to customer requests that we both were so glad that is already prepared. Exactly. That's a good case. Okay, what am I going to do about this? I don't like this. There's something about it I don't like. I don't really know what it is I don't like, but there's something about it. I think it's the fact that it's really difficult for me to put more stuff inbound. It just feels... It feels a little bit like a hack here. I can do this for the... It's fucking awful, right? I also need to get bioflux in and then spoilage out. Bioflux in, spoilage out. But then I need to get bioflux on the belt and I need to get spoilers off the belt. Neither are particularly difficult, but just stuff like that is fine. And then I can also just do equivalent over here of just getting the bioflux out. Sure. Yeah, legendary power balls, you're right. You're right. I might need it. They are really good. If I could put it here, it would actually almost get all of it. That's really good. Funny how it doesn't say that I don't have them. I don't know. I have no freaking clue. I guess I have them. And now we have to do all the logic part, right? Lights are not legendary. No, but legendary lights don't do anything. So I also don't have legendary belts because they don't do anything either. So and this is going to be biter filtered. This one will be croissants. Yummy. Actually, these should be stackable croissants. And we then need to power these. As an ex-programmer, an architect now, I feel I'm spending most of my time actually translating between the product and engineering organizations. The thing I hate the most of what happened last week, again, is a product manager coming to me with a solution without stating the customer use case that we're trying to solve. Okay, so since I've been on that side of the fence as well, I can also just feel like it is. There's some truth to it, but it is also a really elitist attitude to have. Like, no, you cannot come up with solutions. I'm the architect. I'm the only one who can come to solutions. You have to come to me with a problem, and I will come up with a solution. And then, I mean, I'm doing a caricature here, but then on the other hand, it's also so common to complain about, like, oh my God, the product owners, they have the most unrealistic things. Ah, come on, if they just understood what the product did, then yeah, but that's what you just told them not to do. Like, sometimes the product owner actually understands the product and understands how it's used and can sit down with the customer, and the customer, they show them how they work during the day, and they go like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see the workflow is really cumbersome, that you have to go into this menu and the sub menu and then enter it. Like, oh yeah, that's true. It would be really convenient if this one, what would it be like? So if you had the data available right here, yeah, that would be so much better. Okay, cool. Let me talk to my architect. And you come back and go, yeah, the customer would really like to have this data available here so they don't have to go into sub menus. Like, don't come up with solutions. Don't come up with problems. Like, I'm the one talking to the customer. I'm the one who understands. I'm the one who's sparring with them about what it is. And it's of course, that's like the high level one where, like, oh, it's about data being available and can we get some kind of way to interact with it here. But sometimes the bad case of it is like, oh yeah, we just need a new database, and then it has to be indexed by this thing, and then you have to go, and this has to be accessible, and we build an interface through that system so that we can grab from there the ID and then use that to look up. Like, no, that's a big no. That's what architects do. You can Product owners can look at a whiteboard and go, draw a cylinder, and go like, point an arrow and go like, we want data from there into our system. That's not a solution. That's like, yeah, we want that. And then, is it going to be web service? Is it going to be whatever? How is it going to be transferred, and how and what? But I think that I've also been, that how this could come across as elitist. I think this is the part, and I've been on both sides of the fence on that regard, because I've been saying this to the customer department to sort of help my architects, because they were our developers who were like so frustrated that they were like, I'm being told to do this thing, but I'm not being told why, and I'm not allowed to talk to the customer. And I think that some other country is using some similar method, and I'd like to show them this method, but they want it a specific way and they don't want to listen to me. Then I go back and say, can you please state the problem, because maybe we've solved this problem for someone else somewhere that you don't know about. But I've also been the other way where, like, yeah, maybe the person who's actually living and breathing the system and using it on a daily basis actually knows what would be a great place to have this thing available or do that, right? So, there are pros and cons. As a query matrix concept, whenever a customer requests something, he asks them 3 to 5 questions, what they're trying to solve, and something along the lines. Makes life of devs easy. Yes. And it is about this. It's about the dialogue, of course. Of course it is. But I felt triggered by that comment because I've been seeing it both sides of the fence. And I can also say, like, it's so frustrating when someone actually been sitting down with the customer and listening to the customer about what they need, and you've come up with different proposals, and you're thinking about, yeah, I was told this was okay, and trying to sort of learn all the things that were easy and difficult in the system, and what you're knowing that, oh, if I can do something without interfaces, it's probably better because it's going to be less development time and testing and like all that stuff. And you come back and being told, like, don't give me solutions. Like, okay. Yeah. Set filter. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna get 1 them here-ish. I'm gonna look at the other condition here because I can't remember a damn thing. All this is done. This condition. Ooh, this is deliberately chosen not to be a stack inserter. Okay. And then I have that condition here. Okay. Oh no, that's not connecting directly. That's connecting through the method of that one, which we are going to do. Let's get that condition in here. So maybe we don't need this one. No, that's still true. Yeah, the stack inserters, yes. I think that you're absolutely correct about the stack inserters. And then they lose the... No, they still keep... And they still keep everything. Nice. Huh. That's actually a little bit surprising that you can replace one inserter with another inserter and it still keeps the values. Cool. Nice. Anyway, it works. Stack inserters, yay. Nay, stock inserters, yay. Yeah. You're right. And this one is that, and then it doesn't have an enable condition. It should have an enable condition, and that's going to be when you get a legendary biter mark. That's our go condition. There. And I also need to then you can see how they connect. That. But this one's different. They are active when there is no signal. So these are green currently. Yes. They will just export and then burn. Cool. Okay. Instead of greater than 0, it could be generic. It could. Okay, and that comes from here. I think that's cleaner to get it up to that one. Okay, so what is the condition? This condition will be when it is greater than 2000. Then, and this is less. Then we're activating. And then let's also just design the other one just so that I understand what, we all understand what it's supposed to be. The other one condition will be when it's greater than 0 and croissants are less than or equal to 2000. There, all these conditions must be true. It's greater than 0 but less than or equal to 2000. That's the condition for the launching things and sending them over to Clever. Cool. So I think that makes sense. Let's put that over there so we can forget about it. And now this one just needs an input from here. Yeah? Let's see. Yeah, let's move this and I can actually... Let's move it into the right location. Okay, so it's... I'm actually thinking that I should... What if I did that? And then here? On that line? And on that line. Then obviously... Yeah, it's not... It just doesn't work. It sucks. Like, it's because it's so damn balanced, this location, that if I move this one bit, then I have to have 4 to cover the same. So I just really wanted to get more than this. Do I delete these? I think I just delete. And if I... This would be replaced with the new one, would actually be 15,000 launched because there's 2 rocket silos in each of these blocks. Yeah, let's try that. Or maybe let add the extra ones first. No. We'll kill this. Goodbye. Oh. Oh yeah, these capture rockets are kind of important. So let's remove those. Why? Yeah. We'll take one of these out, reconfigure it as the new design. I don't like these. Because I forget them. What about guns? Ah, that's a good point. We'll add some guns for the first one. Oh, come on. Shoot, and then shoot twice. What? Okay, so I do have to check these out. Because I don't want to be race condition against these. And yeah. Sweet. I just want to do this. Yes. Run. Why not nuke? Because I don't have the nukes, and because that would just be a free corpse run. There's an argument for just moving it in as little a little bit as possible here, like that. Okay, so let's finish this and then figure out what is. And let's also get some laser turrets. Oh. That was uncomfortable, honestly. Ah! It's so frustrating when it doesn't fit. Anyway. Happy? Then I think this one is changed. Then I'll just go there. That looks better. Yeah, I think this is definitely protected. Definitely, maybe. Okay, and this is going to monitor the belt, which is going to be a little bit annoying. Yeah. Monitor belt. And you're going to be enabled when... Good thing I didn't destroy all of them. Less than 100? Really? Actually, I also have a cleaner one in here. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Another break time missed? Yes. We're not very good at break timers. There's always something, right? Always something. And you are just gonna get like 10? 20? Like that. And then, of course, we actually have to change them to not foundries because, you know, foundries are kind of useless. And yeah, I like this. I like this. This is very compact. Also from here, looks safe. Turns into to realize the foundries are just placeholders. Yeah, that's true. That is not really making a lot of sense. There we go. And we're going to be taking a short break. And then when we come back, we're going to be filling up this. And then we're going to try to launch first the Barthak ship to go out for another loop. Because this one is out. And then after that, we're going to be trying to balance the two different conditions. Whew, interesting. Wow, yeah, look at that. Be back in 2 minutes. right. Good. Let's see. You did trigger me a bit about my frustration with the PM. I think my frustration is slightly different from how I worded it before. But chat is too short to talk about it. It's more about how the solution was brought to me. Anyway, vacation out. Yeah, that's totally okay. It was like the thing that these kind of triggers, and I'm sorry about that, but it's like when you hear a phrase, and then that was like, oh, that triggered all my corporate trauma. And that's not because you are like that, but it's because, oh yeah, I've heard that phrase before. It's like with all of those like, oh, let's right size the organization. That's also like, anyone who works in a corporate environment, let's like right sizing. Just fucking tell the people getting fired, right? Like, oh, it's about right sizing the organization to the changing demands in the marketplace. Oh yeah, all the money is going to corporate bonuses and not for and therefore we have to sack some of you guys. Like, it's those kind of things where the corporate jargon, yeah, finding synergies, yeah, it's about the utilizing, unlocking the synergies and doing more with less and fuck off, right? And then when you hear those sentences, they go like, oh yeah, that's we've heard that one before. Yeah, but the funny thing is, like every business organization, anything has their own set of um of, of jargon that is, yeah, something that you just have to work with, and it takes a while to get into it and then get out of it and figure out like what is it actually. Oh yeah, it's something that we all just say, and I didn't even realize how awful it sounds until someone else comes from the outside and go, you're aware that you always say like. And another expression that I thought about, that I realized that it meant something for me that probably was different from what it meant to everyone else. Like when in corporate environments, when they talk about touch base, oh yeah, let's touch base on Monday. And then for me, it's, I've been growing up with with Warhammer board games. So when you touch base, you're in hand-to-hand combat. So for me, like touching base is when the minifigures, they are literally touching the base, and that's when you're in hand-to-hand combat. That's that's for me the 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 sort of analogy to it. And then I realized that, oh yeah, that's probably not what it actually comes from, but that's just for me, touching base, that's what it means. To do hand-to-hand combat at work a lot. Yeah, I did. But I mean, I've also used it, but I was like, for me, I was just imagining myself and the other point as minifigures with these round circles around. Then like you're sitting so close that you are touching base, which usually is when you're in close combat as well. So this one, we need some of those. Yummy. Bum ba-dum. And that one's not gonna work. Whatever do we want? I kind of, oh, whoa, 99? Really? Oh, right, it's not level 99. It's, okay, it's 99,000. That's so cheap. Okay, we're gonna get blitz to 200 there. Baseball idiom. Ah, right, okay, it's a baseball thing. Right, that makes sense. Oh, right, they're just being requested in to be burned. I'm an idiot, whatever. That is the intention, but still, we're getting some in here, and we're getting a few of these built. Sweet. And they will go over here to our newfound and joyful location. That will be so happy. Okay, so let's do this and then stamp it down. Should I test it before? Test it? Oh, that was a good one. They need to be connected though to this one. Damn, the wire reach is amazing. Is that what I wanted? I don't think that's what I wanted. Because now I get all the signals in here. And I don't think I want... I think I'm messing up signals now. I don't think it actually matters that much. Yeah, we're not going to have a unique signal like this one floating around in our setup. So... These were just here for delimitation. Say the Warhammer 1 is more correct. And if you disagree, let's see how it goes when we bring some Warhammer Orcs to the baseball match. Yes. Blood Bowl. Yay. Such an awesome concept. Such a horribly designed game. Like, it's almost a really good design game. Warhammer 40. Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl is really fun game. Except when you play it. Because then you realize how utterly unbalanced it is. Like, what I mean by that is... Very often when you play Blood Bowl, it is pretty clear quite early who is going to win. And whether you're just a super agile team that managed to avoid everything else, and then you're never going to get touched, and the other one is just lumbering around and not catching you, or it's the other way around, that you have a smash 'em up team and they just catch them and they just smash. Either way, the game takes 1.5 hours, and within the first 5 minutes, you kind of figure out who is going to smash who, and if you sort of have sort of a middle of the road team that's kind of sometimes a smashing team and sometimes a running team and sometimes like humans, then you suddenly come up against some, I don't know, orcs or something, and then you just get smashed. And then it's like, yeah, I can't dodge, I can't do anything, I can't sidestep, I can't do anything. I can just sit here and get beat up for the next 1.5 hours and just see my star players going progressively faster and faster to the injury bench, and then you're just sitting there crossing your hands that they get knocked out and they don't come back on the field because damn, you don't want to get back on the field. And then it's just a farm fest for the other one, or it's the other way around, or you're the one who is farming points, and the issue is that one. Okay, so the core of the issue, even if you don't know it, is that this Blood Bowl is a game of win more. If you start winning, you're just going to win more. Because if you start beating up the other team so that they can't field the whole team, well, of course, if you could, when there was 11 versus 11 and now there are 9 players, if you could beat them up when there is 11 to 11, you can probably beat them up even more when it's 11 to 9. And so it just piles on. Or if you can outrun them and outpace them and outdodge the other one, then you're just going to run around all game like that. Like Monopoly, yes. So much rendering. Because we're waiting for these to craft. I think it actually looks good, this design here. I want to test it, but I also just want to scrap the whole damn thing and just be done with it. Fuck it. Let's hope that we're correct. Yeah. So much rendering. Oh yeah, we need this as well. Oh no. I forgot. Yeah. So games that have this win more mechanic, just not really a favorite amount for me. Good. Let's also get this. It's a little bit ambitious to just... Oh! Why is there a train out of fuel? I don't know why that happens. It is luckily part of the network. I don't know. Are they not getting refueled up here? Okay, that makes sense. And the train is no longer out of fuel. Good. Back to that one. Cool. I know this is a little bit risky, but actually I think I need to build the whole damn thing because I want to be able to test also that the other thing doesn't trigger. Biters are not really posing much of an issue, but it's still like I think this is really well balanced because biters don't pose a challenge, so they are trivial, except that now we sort of start working with, oh yeah, let's just get 15,000 biter eggs that spawn at exactly the same time. Well, now biters are actually a little bit of a concern, is it? Because if they're all spawning at the same time, you're gonna get 15,000 biters on top of you at once. And then they're a little bit dangerous. Good. Awesome. I forgot something. I forgot. Bottom one is one tile off. It depends on what one tile off is. I don't know. I was kind of thinking whether it should be 4, but it's 5 and 5 and 4 and 5 and I don't know. It's not balanced because this is an odd number and there's an even space here, so that's why it will be off. But what I did forget was that one. Whee! Okay, and then I want to get the other one, like the bonus one, which will have a different condition, and I will only have 2 of those, right? So I'm going to take this part and get it here. Sure. And let's go down here and get that condition. Where did we make that condition? We made the condition there. Haha, I remembered. And then it needs to go in here. And this is less than 2,000, but not greater than 0. So we want to see that these are ready, but they're not coming out. Okay. It's going to take a little bit of time for this to complete. Also, rocket... What? rocket silos? Damn. Are we seriously out of rocket silos? Alright, let's have a look at the rocket silo maker to see if it's deciding to get anywhere. Go! Yeah, I don't think we're running out of things. I think it's just slow at... It just takes a little bit of time to get this up and running. Scanning the next one. 7 and 84 of these. These are working at a pretty decent rate. Yeah. Also need those capture rockets down here. It's like 6 plus 79. Okay, they'll probably be done around the same time. There we go. Another one. That's 5 remaining. We're going to be babysitting this one until it's done. This, it's working. But it's problematic because it both has to go to all of these loops. Yeah. Why are the science checks in those extra blocks? That's a great point. Great point. You're absolutely right. Don't need the science check in that block. Yes. And we should also have a... Yeah. We should also have a ship that actually is dedicated to do this. Maybe Ringstrom... No, Ringstrom is too valuable for this. We should get like one of the older ones that are still... Mutatio is completely useless. This is such a weird build. Like, what is this for? What is this one for? Ugh. It's a little bit of mix. Like these two things, yes, but the other things are the things that are crafted on Glebber. But these should be more dedicated builds. This is basically just going around, just giving everyone like, hey, you want a bit of sulfur, you want a bit of that. But if you really want sulfur, this is not going to cut it. If you really want carbon fiber, it's not going to cut it. You're not even exporting a legendary carbon fiber. No, not legendary biolabs. Well, actually, maybe we should be able to make legendary biolabs because the one that was holding us up was the bio. Where are the biolabs? There. Capture pod rocket is the problem. Uranium, biter eggs are kind of sucky. Concrete, not a problem. Labs, not a problem. Capture rocket. If we look at it, that's the bioflux. So now we have bioflux. Yes, we could do that. But I'm also interested about this one. This one is just chucking along, nice and quiet, easy peasy. 2. And all of these. And if I let all this go, how much are we gonna get? 6.2% of this. So if I have 56. Then I'm going to get 3 legendaries out of this. Oh, it's so pathetic. But this has actually not been working because this is not here. The biter eggs are not here, and we have not been setting biter eggs anywhere. Interesting. So this one has actually been stalling, and it only now that I activated that one did it actually move on. And this one I really don't like. This one should only be when activated, and that needs a condition here. You're only going to be active when biter eggs are greater than 100. That's not 100. Because I want to be able to have 100 biter eggs in somewhere. Like in here. Just let us be able to have that. And only the excess biter eggs when it goes crazy and it actually comes out from all of this, for whatever reason, that should go back in. Let's see where we at. We have 1 rocket silo and 22 more of these. Great. And this one is probably going fine. Somehow it's the pipes that are running out the first. That's crazy. That pipes are running out first. Oh well. And you're missing the capture rocket. You're missing. Running out of bioflux is less than ideal. Actually, we want a dedicated one that does nothing but bioflux from Gleba to Navis and biters from Navis to Gleba. That's what we want to do. That should be an interesting one. Because right now we are actually using this here to bring our bioflux back, but it's actually just getting, look at that, it's not bringing bioflux back, it's actually mainly bringing bringing spoilage back. Yeah, so this one is a very valuable one. I think that might be, I think Ringstrom, that's your job. I mean, I know it's way too big and way too awesome a ship, which means I don't want to lose it. Oh, but it's such a good ship, but fuck it. All our ships are going to be awesome. Let's make it. That's your task. That's your job now. Cool. I'm going to be saying you're going to go to here. 4,000. And probably disable it so we don't fuck up too fast. We want to wait a little bit with our fuck ups. There. And then you just basically go back between those two. Don't you dare. It's exporting pipes. No. How embarrassing. Want the fastest ship to the right. That's a great point, right? I actually should take one more thing. And that would be the legendary spoilage. Funny how spoilage defaults to Navis. 2,000 there. From Gleba. Yeah. Then I can undo that from Timbo. So Timbo, you're not going to do that. And you're not going to do that. Damn it. I need you to go. No, just go there, alright? Just go there. I hate that these are running out. And just go fast between Gleba and Navis. Yes, but I want to do 2,000. There's a lot of work on Gleba to catch those 2,000 eggs, so that's going to be the next fun challenge. But we are at a point where everything has now been made, and I think we're ready to go. Except, of course, we want to make sure that every single one is stuck at 100. These ones were the last one built. Oh, 70. Important. Okay, so we saw one that was at 70. 35. This is the slowest one. Okay, so we still have a little bit more to... Oh, there's a 30 here. Okay, so that's also a problem. Bioflux. No bioflux. Crap. I'm thinking on this one. You're gonna be Biter Express. That's... What should this one be? I could make it... It's actually funny that they're using the same little arrow that we are. Almost, at least. Arrow? Oh, we don't have a double-headed arrow. Okay, let's see. Need laser turrets on the ship for the birds? I do have actually a lot of laser turrets, but they should also be... I don't know, biters? Like, all of them should also be attacking biters. But the problem is, do we know what kind of biters will spawn? Isn't it like everything, or some of them, or... Biter egg will always spawn blues, right? Hey, thank you, Diffuse. It's because of this command, maybe. Yeah, always blue biters, right? Yeah, so if I could just add this as saying also blue biters. Then if we encounter any blue biters out in space, then they're in for it. Oh, okay, that's nice. They don't make a sound when they're already the same. So you can hear if you've done it before. I don't know if you can hear that sound, but I can. That one was not triggered. Good. So this is going to be the biter thingies. Upgrade the hub. Actually, that's not really possible, is it? How would that work? Like, where would that come in? Oh, it can... No, I don't know. Ah, that's not. I don't know what that would... How that would work. Oh, I'm so worried about this one. Let's not have these shoot at other things. Let me think. Okay. You. Everything here is now 100. So we're actually ready now. Which one are we going to launch first? Which one is... I know I'm not going to save scum, but I want to save scum if I... Alright, Ringstorm, you are going to be our... You're going to get a little bit more focused. Thank you very much. You were sort of... You've been coasting all your career. Just chilling and just going back and forth. And now you got a promotion. And let's see if you really want that promotion you've been begging for. Now you got it. Let's see if you're up for the task. Whew. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take 30 seconds anyway for it to get in here. Alright, we mean business. Let's try it. Fuck, not working. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course, of course. These are not... I don't have a wire connection on this. Woo! Funny. Okay, what is... So... This request comes, of course, from a wire condition here that says read unfulfilled requests. I don't have any unfulfilled requests. Let's try to get an unfulfilled request here. This is now activated. Let's get legendary there. That's definitely an unfulfilled request. God damn, wait, what are you doing? How are you not getting when I said pause thrust? $500. And then pause, please. You should be stuck here. Don't go anywhere. And then that one. Let's go back here and see if we get... Yes, we get an unfulfilled request. Perfect. Just wanted to see that. And this condition has to also be replicated everywhere else. But don't use the same method. Here we're going to do that one. And then... Yes, it's still requesting those from orbital request. It's just so important that they stay the same. Okay. Ready? We try again. Huh? 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 Okay, okay, okay. And? Huh? Not activated. It's not getting any signal in because it's no longer on request, unfulfilled. And therefore nothing else activates. There may be something in these inserters that get activated. Let's see. Okay. 30 seconds. And it's off. Now we are in a hurry to actually build this. You are going to request. We already have that, right? We have a requester here. Yes, this is problematic. My YouTube version was so much better. But at least we're going to see if it gets in here. Let's get 2,000 now. So now they're both turning green, and that means this one is going to request 2,000. Which goes... And we got it here. Good. Got 2,000. Let's have a look if this cycle is correct. You're waiting. You're getting these two inbound. Great. And then I need to make sure that I actually request these things back on Novice. Maybe this one should have a name. Ah, that was what I wanted. I wanted that double-headed arrow thing diffused linked there. So this group is going to be called... There. Then I know what it's doing. Because then I can put it on here. I can... Right here. I can just add it as another group. That one. That's really not how it works, because I sure as hell don't want to request that. Yeah, that's not how it works. So I guess I have to just request it in here as static things to request. Damn. That one. And... Ringstrom, you're back. You're back? Nothing happens. Available in rocket silos. Oh no, it's too fast. It's too freaking fast. There. And that's the last one. Okay, this is interesting. How the hell are we gonna stop this from going crazy? I don't know. Let's see. Do we have bioflux? Yes, 2,000 bioflux. Why not 4,000? Okay, let me get out of here and get to Gleba. It's Gleba time. Nice compliment. Oh, thank you. Would you just want to say thanks. I have greatly benefited from your blueprint and based in the book Megabase, and now the Space Age videos. Thank you. Many thanks for sharing them. I've just subscribed on Patreon to show my support and appreciation. Merry Christmas, and don't get sick this year. Really? Did I get sick last year? But thank you. I mean, that's kind of always what you kind of want. But welcome and thank you. Much appreciated, and thank you for supporting. Did we disable egg for buildings? I don't know. Eggs for buildings? What do you mean? Eggs for buildings? I feel that what I've just built is incredibly fragile because it's so fast. It feels so fast. I really think that you need to wait longer here. And then we built egg production and added eggs to network. Yeah, it's a little bit less than 100, but I didn't disable that because I think that I want to keep going. If I don't have eggs in the logistic network, then I don't have my legendary roller here, this one, and I want this to always work, and that requires spider eggs, and so I need to make some spider eggs. And there is no condition here, that's just 56. Just keep going, and this takes forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. But I needed to keep going. Okay, we landed here. Now I need to figure out what the hell what am I gonna do here? Yeah, so I wanted to upgrade the Gleba thing, and in order to do that, I wanted to make the overgrowth, and that's why I wanted all of this done. I might want to say that yes, it works. Oh crap. I really don't feel comfortable getting this many biter eggs to Gleba. $1.3? Yeah, but that's... yeah. Fuck. Okay, let me do what I did before on YouTube episode and felt comfortable with. You're gonna see something crazy, just absolutely insane. These are gonna get biter eggs, and what was the condition? What was the condition for this one to activate? It's a green signal, or it's a biter signal. I don't know. Egg disposal, but do you have room for it? No, not really, but I could do it, of course, if I needed it. Okay, so these are only going to be here. This one has to monitor the logistics network for how many biter eggs there are. What are the conditions where I'm just gonna just scrap the damn biter eggs? All right, it's either I have too many of them, like if I have more than 2,000, just junk whatever we have more than 2,000. I don't want ever have more than 2,000. because I'm also going to always take spoiled first here. Then another condition that would be true was that if I have enough of the overgrowth soil and enough of the other overgrowth soil, if they're both at 2000, at that point, if both of those are full, then I don't want eggs. Just scrap all of them. That's another condition. What other condition would there be? I think that's it, right? You limit creation to 1800. Yeah, that was a... No, I actually limited the requester. So this condition, if that's true, then you're going to be... Let's just go. When you get a biter signal like that. Then you go. Go, 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 go. And these will now be... Also, this is just going to be junk. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I did. Oh, that's the biter eggs. Crap. Well, that's fine. Let's remove all that. I'm going to be getting a beacon here. And I'm going to get you up here. Yes. Because this needs to be fast. And then this one will request 1000. And request on buffer chests. He's using it! He's using it! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is going on? There. 2000. 2000. It was the other condition. Now I don't have a requester though. So I'm going to be hacking a request here that says always, no matter what, get 2000. Always want 2000 because that's what comes in. So whatever you get, just get in here. And then once it comes in here, it'll be brought into these two locations. And just standing still, idling, waiting, biding its time. And then it'll be transferred from these two over to the creation here, which is fun, fun, fun. Yep. I think we're there. The recycler is not working. Why? Biter eggs are sturdy and don't break on the ground when thrown there. Nope. Move the bottom buffer chest one tile up. Yeah. Yeah, that was the reason why. Yay, green chests are useful. They're not just useful, they're actually the best way of doing it. Because I want to store them here. I don't want to store them here. I want to control where they are at. And it will then count this condition, or this condition here. Will actually be... Actually, shouldn't it drop down? Why is this red? There's 8,000 available on rockets. Why are they not launching? Oh, please. Oh, please. Why? Because there's a little bit of spoilage as well, right? Okay, goes to Phoenix. You get your shit together. You're stuck. You're waiting for freaking batteries. 400 batteries, that's it. And also that one. Also wait for that. 2,000 more. Oh, is he... At least it goes to Gleba afterwards. So let's get those 2,000, go to Gleba, then it's gonna work. Alright, well the good news is you're gonna be stuck here. Of course, it's a little bit annoying that the Bioflux is wearing out while it's en route here. Maybe get just locally for rockets, it's possible on Gleba. Everything is possible on all planets except Aquilo, but I don't want to. I just need it to work, right? Hey Mark, thank you for gifting us up to Mark, to Merlin. 1131 gift subs. Ooh, like 206 more subs. And then you'll for a short moment go like, woo, and then it'll be done. Just a measly 200 subs, right? Thank you, Mark. Much appreciated. It's not the biggest sub night, but there was yesterday, so that was really nice. You challenged me. Nope, I'm not. I think that would be unethical. Because it would also sort of imply that I don't appreciate it. So, and damn Scout. Continue the sub from Timbo. Well done, Timbo. Good recruiting, and thank you, damn Scout. There we go. Oh, now I just realized that all of these are not the correct conditions. I mean, someone should fix it. Hate that I have to do this on 20 ships in 2 different playthroughs. Good. What have we exported? Yes, we still have satisfaction 1 here. So we should start seeing a flurry of things coming down here to all the... Okay, there we go. That's probably it. There we go. They got more. And Ringstrom? You happy? Now that's coming in. As that coming in, then we're good. Merry Christmas. Oh, I thought it was to me you wished. I thought it was me you wished Merry Christmas to. Oh. Hey, Odin, don't forget the cat needs food. Absolutely, cat needs food. Cat food. Thank you, Odin. Much appreciated with the 500 bits. Already a patron scout, so why not? Oof. What? Love that attitude. So why not? Why not indeed? Why not? Hey, Euronymous, thank you for the 200 bits. How does common concrete differ from legendary concrete? It differs in the sense that recipes that need legendary ingredients that require concrete need legendary concrete, and that's it. So, if you want to build something, like this one, that requires reinforced concrete, and you want to make it legendary, then you have to get legendary reinforced concrete. That's why. Nothing else. And thank you, Silver Season, for 200 bits, and that triggers a little train today. You? Why is this not just all qualities? And then it works again. Ooh, it's stuck. Haha. Silly. And it'll be stuck soon again. Okay. What about you? Let's see. You? Oh, this is glorious. Look at the timing on this. Yoink. Get it. Back. Mark, thank you for the 6. Oh, 1,137 subs. Yep, just... Oh, by the way, I do appreciate today that if you want to start something, I do appreciate it, and I do want to support it. However, tomorrow there is a Valorant sponsored campaign where Valorant is donating bonus gift subs when there's more than 5 subs. So, you know, I'm also streaming tomorrow, so if that's a better What the hell's going on? Who did that? Who did that? Someone. Something is wrong here. Like something has been importing way beyond what was allowed. How? Set filter. And Orin, thank you for the 1000 bits. More cat food. Thank you. This makes no sense. Oh, it does actually make sense. Oh, this is because it's such a small ship that it doesn't actually contain all of that. So it's only like a little bit too much. Huh. Yeah, so this should actually be like less. Because it's such a small ship. I told you it's a small ship. Damn. And that means this part should then also be Do you want to make a warning if your Soylon Glebber is full and you don't need eggs anymore? No. Because I just keep it going back and forth and then just burn everything that's there. Because I want it to be stable, and even if it just transports things just to destroy it, then that's fine. Same changes on other ship? Yes. That's probably a good idea. That was on Ringstrom we teamed this, right? And the other ship was Devis? No? Yes? Shoot. There. Got it. And? This one? And this one has suffered the same success criteria. There we go. And then I am going to update the blueprint for the Corvette. Good. Didn't want to use this one. Where are you at? You are on Glebber. Why are we not getting this outbound? That's not great. This should always be there. Oh, right, of course. Because the satisfaction is too high. This should be getting twice as much as I need. There. Should be like this. Oh, you're not actually there yet. Okay. So you're arriving now. And it leaves, because it should all go down here. Now what we'll see is that we will actually trigger this one here, because right now we have... Oh, we have 0. Okay, we burned through all of it, and now another 200 comes in. 2,000 comes in. You say burn, but do recycle. Is there a reason you do not use heat towers? No, not really. Maybe I should just use the heat towers instead. It is more Glebber-esque. I think it was like in the ideal case of upcycling, but I don't think that makes sense. So this one is now... This really should have a warning. Yeah, heat towers don't need a bacon, but on the other hand, it also just that isn't as fast, because they do have 6 megajoule, and that takes a while. So I'm gonna stick to this one. Anyway, I think this one seems safe-ish. I think the waiting time for 2 minutes here is a good idea, and it's not a good idea. And that was the hype train. Wow, I really killed that hype train prospect here. Thank you, Odin. Okay, one more cycle. And then let's go down here. And we still have something. It would be really nice to see if we could get to a situation where I go above 2000 and then trigger this condition so that we can confirm that the condition actually works. Right, these ones are almost there. And once they're here, then we can start working on the new design. Like once we have a reliable way this works, we do need to, man. Close. You're here. Good. Available on planet. It leaves. And it flies really quickly. I know I'm always doing these kind of things like a little bit longer than maybe you'd want, but where do we have the other one? That's actually Barthek, who has this setup here. I think I want to copy that over on this one. Where do we want that? We want to monitor here. So what does this mean? This means when that is greater than 0, send an input, the input signal of that. And the input signal is here. And it goes up. And when you go over 100,000, then you throw a warning and say, Biter's about to hatch. And then I panic. Good. After hype break. Yes, I'll do an after hype break. Oh yeah, that was actually the last chance of getting a hype train, so it's going to be a short night today. That's going in. Oh, we forgot to check here. Oh, it must have been above 2000. Yeah, look at that. These actually have now icons for biter eggs. So they have munched some croissants. Sweet, it worked. Nice. And in this condition, that's true. This one is getting closer, and then that means that anything that comes in will just be munched. Prepare line for dumping the eggs? Come on. You're overestimating me, right? If you think I would be preparing in advance. All right then. All right then. Only enable when skull greater than 0. And also sets filter still, so it's not just like empty the ship of everything. Throw everything overboard. Good. What happened? Where are we? We are stop at Nilaus. Are the lasers set to shoot? Yes, they are. They have a big biter here. Alright, let's take a short break. And then send out the ship. And then tomorrow we'll be doing an overhaul of Glebber, because now we have a reliable production of overgrowth. That means we can actually overhaul this, and then build a base here. What is our situation when it comes to landfill? 42,000? That's something. It's not because we're... oh. But I did get something else. Yeah, I got something else here. Oh, well, the last ones are kind of useless because it's empty. But this one still wants to go. I want more landfill. Anyway, how is that break coming along? Welcome back. Just a shorter break because we don't have as much time. Where are we at now? We are at Novice for another batch. For another batch. Oh, look at that. We're actually coming in too fast. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I do have to go like 120 here. Even though that costs a little bit of spoiler time. Because that's not ideal. It doesn't really matter that much here, but these are lighting up. This one's lighting up. This one's lighting up. Good. But so far, it's really good that the other ones are not lighting up. And that is excellent. So, looks like it's working. And I didn't want to do anything more here. I am just babysitting this one here. There's 1.8k. So when Ringstrom is coming over here, we should see this activate. What I'm going to do in the meantime is get started with Bartek. Ooh, another daring things. All right, there. Pause thrust. Unlock. Activate. 15,000. It just clicked instantly from 0 to 15,000. Nice. Hello, this is a biter invasion. 15,000 biters launching into orbit. Yeah, let's hope nothing goes wrong. Is spoiled first? Yes, it is. And these ones did not trigger. Amazing. I love the fact that it worked. Ah, all right, Bartek, you are... Wow. Brrrt, off you go. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes, it worked. It freaking worked. And Ringstorm, you are here. And then... Yes, they're also working. Oh my god, everything is working. Let me just hurry up and end the stream soon because it's so nice that things are working. Funny how it's only one of them that's working. No, they're both chugging along. And we look at this here. 2.7. 2.6, 2.7, 2.6. And let's have a look if these ones... I can't find my cursor. Spoiled first. Spoiled first. And since this is the only place that they can be, that means that they're all, the remaining one is going to be, they're going to be super fresh. Super fresh. Ah! And now everything is active, so that means it'll just continue to go all the way down to 0 now. You're not. I know. I'm not stealing from the Prometheum ship because I just went here and I unchecked this box, so it just went smooth by, and they're working. We have consumed some percent, 30% already. We're down to 11,000, and we're down to 14,000 chunks here, and we have made a total of 12,000 out of that science already. All right, and then we got this ship out here. Damn, I love it. Oh, this is so good. This is so good when it actually works. I was so worried that we couldn't find a reasonable solution to have two different conditions getting biter eggs off of Navis. And now it just works. Sweet. And this one should be fully automated. Fully autonomous as well. This is now heading back. And let me look on here. I just want to see if... Oh, so this one is now... Since this is active, I have all of that. Then I'm just going to destroy every egg again. That means right now we're transporting eggs over to Navis and just keep making eggs, transporting them over, killing them. It's super wasteful. It would be much better to just stop transporting them, but I have no way of telling from Navis, no, from Clever to Navis that, oh, don't send any more. There's no way to do that. Hello, Powerson, and happy holidays to you, all that stuff. Yeah, you will not burn eggs fast enough in Clever. Yeah, I think so too. This one is really quick way of deleting. Oh, this is great. It's amazing. I looked at this before and went like, yeah, this is cool. But now what I really want is stuff like this for all of them. So I can launch 8,000, 10,000, 20,000 of something in one go. So it's funny how it has evolved. And now we're looking at, okay, 8 launches of each of these. Just not good enough. Just not good enough. We need 16 launches for everything that we want to export. As particularly this one. Oh, by the way, I'm going to change this. There was a really good suggestion in the comment section of YouTube. Insane. Isn't that insane? Yes. I am going to take this. And you are going to read orbital requests. And when the orbital requests is something about agricultural science, then you're allowed to go, but not before. And these will now be fresh firsts. Yeah, so the point of this is that now, once this one has launched, of course, I will only put them in here when they're ready to go. When there's actually a ship coming in that says, hey, can you give me some of that? And that's only when this one spoils. No. And we're not really researching. All right, that's because we're still doing that one. Let's get something with the Clever Science just to see it. 7.4 million. Maybe that one. Good. This one's mainly turning into spoilage. And then now we should see something go out. Yes. I don't think I need this anymore. Now that it's they fixed this, or at least made it better. You could also keep the science flowing by burning it with spoiling first if your container or rocket silo is full. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'd rather send something that's a little spoiled than not sending something at all. So let's see. Should be getting rid of the last one. No? Yes. Good. And you're then going to Clever, and then we'll see if it works now. Oh, I actually want to see if this counter works. How are we doing here? We have almost reached... We're flying at pretty good rate, and we're almost starting to get the Prometheum once we hit the 100k. And you, come on. This is an old ship, but it checks out. And you have now landed here. We're getting the 8,000, and there's 0 available in, and available in rockets out of 8. That's weird. Let's... And then you look at that. It only imports the fresh ones. Yep. And now this request is now 0, so it won't add more. It won't add the next batch. Okay. Ah, it adds a little bit, right? It adds a little bit. Okay, so let me... This is then the opposite one. Let's see if it works. Yes, it does, because it's 0. And then we're just going to oh, come on. Trash unrequested. It's not a good place. It's the 15 that I put. Oh yeah, I'm set to a stack size of 10. Point. Won't work this time, but generally yes. And then it's already coming back. Oh, this ship is busy. How are we doing here? Shooting? I love these when you just see the rockets and it just annihilate all the different tiers. Speed 250? Like those explosions whoosh, just took out everything. And let's look at our stats. We have 3.7k biters left, and what is this is the timer. So there's plenty of time left. It has to go up here before it gets where I could like make it a sliding scale where it goes like white into yellow into orange into red. That would be cool, but I don't bother. And our Prometheum science is up to 34,000, and we're just now struggling with coming in because we're not really getting the good loads inbound yet. And let's see, you're happy. That's another 16,000 transported back home. And let's go back to Novice, and these are empty. And they are now stack inserted, stack 10. That's a really good method here of just keeping it as fresh as possible, because I was just seeing that it ended up sort of almost always or very often just spoiling on the way there. Can already reach 90 items per second. Belt is at most 60 seconds. Well, hold on. Hold on. 90 items per second is box to box. It's not box to belt or belt to box. It's only that when it's box to box. And that makes a big difference. Should it be upgraded with the new ship design to a quicker transfer? Which one? What are you talking about? Oh, right. That's actually a good point. Mark, should we upgrade Mark? Oh, Mark. Should that generic train be upgraded to a new and fancy design? Yes, I think it should. All right. I get it. You just want a fancy ship. You just want a fancy ship. That is fine. Fancy new clothes. There you go. You are gonna get some fancy new clothes then. There you go. First I'm gonna strip you naked. I mean, you asked for it. Don't know if you did, but you're gonna get it anyway. There. And then there's a little bit about the front here. And then we take... Unfortunately, that also... Okay. Can I do that and try? I think that's an interesting idea. Oh no, that's a bad idea. Because now I have to adjust it, align it. Anyway. Fancy new drip, as the young ones say these days. Yeah. Wings! Whee! Flapping your wings. Oh, that's completely correct. Oh my god, that's such a disaster. Yeah. That's really good point. It's just because I didn't want to lose this one, but that's the least of our problems. Yep, that's a great point. Okay, I didn't actually have that. There was the Devis is also one. There, right? There are literally no connections. It is such a simple build that we... Oh my god, did you are still bad? Why? How can I design a ship so poorly? Like, what the hell's going on? Maybe, just maybe, the issue is that as we get up here, it just kind of gets the same issue again. Right, so now it just fills up because this is still the problem. Okay, so now I don't have any more, and if I delete this, then it should forever be good. Forever and ever and ever. Now it should not jam. And which one is this we're looking at? This is the Devis one. So you should not jam. Did you hear me? You should not jam. Because nothing is being requested. And when something is requested, it should be all of it. It should only... I don't know why. What is wrong with this one. Thank you for your first ship YouTube video. It was very helpful, but not the second one. Let's collect the storage. Wish we could actually do that, but no. I can do this one, of course, but... Whee! Okay, so let's have a look at this. This should be... All of these are okay, but they're certainly... They're going closer down towards those, like walking slowly down towards the 150 when they trigger. And then when they trigger, I want to see this trigger to see if it's because then everyone grabs at the same time and then suddenly it gets jammed. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, so carbon is almost triggering and the other ones are almost as well. Carbon. That's a lot of carbon. Look at that. It boosts up to 200. And now carbon is going to be reprocessed. These are going to walk down together. But actually not right now. I guess maybe it could be something like they're in transit and it's a busy area and all that stuff. And then they all go down below 150 at the same time because they're sort of, whichever one is higher will just keep walking it down. And then they all sort of hit 149. And then all of it just grabs. I don't know. It could be something odd like that. I kind of want to see it because if they are now, the carbonic is now approaching 150 again, and then it got a little bit boost. They're almost down here. They're all walking down together. That's so nice. But this is exactly what I was kind of worried about. Like if they all go below 150 at the same time. Okay, they're very close. There we go. Trigger. There we go. That boost got a little boost. Don't know. Like these being going down should increase the other ones just gradually. It looks okay. I mean, I've never had this issue on the other ships, so I'm just curious whether this jammed again because all of the boxes were full, and I think that might be the case. So I'm just kind of walking through it and just checking. It's also interesting how much... Oh, right, because of the explosives for the endless rocket shooting. That's why carbon is... It seems like carbon is the one that goes down fastest. And the only one that goes down. Well, now that's getting reprocessed. Anything triggering? Let's see now if something... There we go. Something triggered. All of them triggered. But it didn't really do much, right? None of it. But that was because it was not in transit. I'm going to conclude that was it. Ringstrom, you having this issue as well? No? You're fine with the new values. Yeah. Okay, so conclusion, done. Mark, the demanding mark here. Ooh. That's not good. Oh, that's good. No, it's not good. On the way 1. And I need 3. Oh, on the way 5. Yeah. I like. That is actually reminds me. Do you have excess? No. What about the other one, Davis? Do you have excess? No. Good. Whew. So I can imagine a big influx can jam it. They look kind of full. Man, I love this. This is so cool. There we go. It's still not enough. Still 2.7 more. And let's have a look out here. What are we doing? We are actually heading back now. Okay. We've consumed all the biter eggs. We've consumed... we've created all we can. We have 44,000. That is expected. And then we are now building up our repository. As we are heading back, there is 120,000 kilometers to fill up the remainder of this one. That could happen. That should be close to working. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff. We're also flying a little bit faster on the way home. It's really the rockets. They are dealing so much damage compared to everything else. And after going out there a couple of 100,000 kilometers out, we have not even touched our stockpile. Just got here. Hello. Today's YouTube chapter was the last one. Today, YouTube chapter was the last one. Any plans for the next series? No, no, no. It's not the last one. We're barely getting started. We're going to be doing stuff like this. We haven't even started Prometheum, and so don't worry. Don't worry. There'll be another episode on the 24th. I think. I'm going to try to make an episode for the 24th. So don't worry. Much more. Good. I'm happy. This is safe. This one works. This one works. And Roscoe, thank you for the 35 months.
Welcome home.
Woo! Sweet. Right. Well, I actually want to make sure that Mark is working. And in order for Mark to actually work, we are going to do this. We have to go you, that one, and also that one. What? Not to fill a rocket. Don't care. Just take 80. Don't like it. Need to request more. We're out of this. Oh, it's because Mark is not fully functional yet. Yep. No requests unfulfilled. And I need to take this out in order to get here. Hold on, this one is missing missing that one. There you go. They got fuel, but they don't have water. There should be a warning icon when they don't have a liquid, a cooling liquid. There should be a drop or something. Any advice for legendary clever items? Yes. Do check out my YouTube video because I have several videos exactly on that topic. Okay, and you are ready to go. Those circuits don't exist on this ship because this ship is just awesome. The wings, yes. But how will he fly if he doesn't have wings? That's not gonna work. And these two also definitely need to go because they are too valuable to get stuck up here. And off we go. Just floating off. Okay, so now this is a fast build back and forth. These will fine to throw down. So Mark has gotten some fancy new drip. Oh, I just went out without actually checking to see if I had any rocket fuel or anything. Let's actually make sure that, is this 150? Yes. And 120? Yes. Okay, so that works. That is correct. Okay. And these ones are out. That's kind of okay because I'm just barely getting started on building this. So. And 16,000? Oh, 8,000? Let's have a look down here. They are working. And they are now building the next one. It does take a little bit more time because they need to fill up. But on the other hand, it also builds like the freshest one now. And zoom out. Nice. So we don't have ammo buffers in this one. No, we don't. We have quadruple stacked rockets, and rockets are barely used for anything. So no need. And it's a laser brick. Yep. And these are relatively fresh, like only 19 minutes old, 18 minutes old. That's actually kind of shitty. But hey, it's been idle for a while, so. Back. And these ones will always be shooting because they're also shooting at mediums. Because they want to. But this is producing so ridiculously fast compared to what we're doing. So our storage consists of what is we have on the belt. So we can see here on the belt is yeah, we have 1080, 1100 on the belt so far. And when this one is fully stacked, then we can actually just see how much there's room for. I thought lasers were bad against asteroids. Yeah, but legendary so that they have a long range, and also a million billion upgrades make a big difference. I'm at laser weapons 20, so it makes a difference. But they are bad generally, but they're not so bad that they're not usable. All right, you are still on the way back. Only 9 or 11 more kilometers. Are we done? Yes, we're done. And these cannot get any more. Perfect. So this is now fully stacked, fully saturated. Perfect. I love it. So nice. And the belt here is, I mean, it's not stuck, but it's fully saturated. Perfect. This is nice. And this is when we are coming back here. Right. Love it. Now we just need the last 145,000 kilometers to get back here. And we want to see that cycle of landing, going back, being happy, go out again. I don't think it makes sense for us to start on a overhaul design here. I can start sort of paving the world, literally paving the world, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to be ignoring this space because then we can keep it running. And then instead I'm going to be building down here a new bus design. So that's going to be the first thing to do. Volcanoes. That one. Pave the world. Pave the world. Pave the cheerleader. That's how it goes. Yep. Maybe I need to take another look at my concrete production. Oh my god, that's a lot. We're going to see that when we convert it, we'll barely have any spoilage running. What did I want to see? Concrete. How are you doing, concrete? You? But what kind of concrete is this? Oh, it's normal. Okay, so I only use normal concrete here. Let's get one of those over there. Okay, so my normal concrete is up here, and I want you to keep going. I need you to go faster. A little bit worried about this one. Yes, that is understandable because this is actually out. We're gonna need to find a new location for stone. Occupied. Nice. Where's that? Wrong side of the fence. Okay, these down here. Where's the stone? There, stone. Hey! It's so weird that I can't make... make this... Make stone in wow. In any of this. Let's see. Here. You can't make it in a foundry. Feels so weird. Do they not exist? They do not exist. No. No. How? Legendary. These are always legendaries, aren't they? Yeah, yeah, they are. Nothing but legendary. Okay, so that means Volcanus. That means Ghost of Phoenix. Ghost of Phoenix. Why are you not exporting legendary foundries? Do that now. Oh, that's perfect. It's just getting. Let's just 18,000 batteries. Don't know why you need 18,000 batteries, but sure as hell want them. Ugh. That's not great. Why do we even transport this? I don't know. Now I don't know. Why does it say 10 here? Are there already 40? That makes no sense. Why are there already 40? Oh, maybe because have I been upgrading this or what? No? Yeah, I've upgraded it. So it was just actually a request up here. Nice. Off you go. And then it goes to Kleber, gets dropped off, and comes to me. Not the first time this ship gets stuck on batteries. I think something is using it a lot. Yeah, it's Fulgora. But now we kind of skipped that part from Fulgora. Hub is made on Volcanus. Now it's Volcanus. Only the non-legendary stuff is still made on Navis. I don't know if this is enough. This is probably not even enough. Should be. See, now they change color to light blue. I love this dark blue, light blue. Very nice. I have no idea if this is fast enough. This is probably not fast enough, but yeah, not even close. But it'll get something, alright? It'll get something. Oh, this is bad. I hate doing this. I hate looking at something and then just realize how bad I've made it. Yeah, this is fine. It gets shit done. These, can they output? Yes, they can output. And this one seems so... It seems like it's actually surprisingly at pretty good balance here. Yeah, oh, look at that. That's what you call intuition. Alright, we get 130 per second. That should help us out for our concrete. Productivity margin is a minus. No, I don't bother. Actually, this is something. It's always been bad, but that's because right now, if you look at it, this is 29.4. But if I did this, it would be... Oh, okay. So the slowdown is way too much. Then I'd have to build a beacon in to make it counteract, and then that's just not worth it. Not worth it. That's not what we're here for. And concrete. How's the concrete? Concrete is down to 6 point something, and at least it's getting there now. It looks like it's barely keeping up with non-legendaries. Now it's keeping up, easily. It's quick. Perfect. I don't know how big of an area I need, but I think that this is probably what we need. The only sustainable way of getting stone on on here is from stumpers. Makes no sense, but okay. And can I do this? Oh, I can do that. That's so silly. Let's do that. Why am I doing this? Okay, stacking sodas are doing fine. I love this build. This was just such a hack, and it's just been ever faithful. Okay, that's not ever faithful. I was looking for this one, which I thought would be everywhere. So much for ever faithful, huh? If I could move it one up, I could use the same one as that one. Come on. Takes forever to get this. Oh, because I've kind of issued a few other commands, including a monstrous amount of deconstruction commands. That's always taking preference here. So at least this one's working now. Good, good. And we get a little bit in here. Sweet. Yeah, this needs to be updated. Okay, let's go up here and design work. Oops, what are you? Ah, that's funny. Do I want to stack? Yeah, this is it, right? No, right hand side in the direction of travel. The other one was correct. So this one outputs on the top side, and this the middle one is outputting on the other side. Confirm. Yes. Yeah, so this is the design. Because I'm wasting as few tiles as possible here. Oh, I need to stack it. Yes, you're right. I need to stack it. But then it should only be the plant thingy. What am I going to do about anything that spoils in here? I guess I don't filter it. I do need to stack it, yes. Stack inserters will become stuck immediately. Don't filter but put a wood burner. They might get stuck and spoil. No, they will not. I don't think so. First of all, I want these to always run. But I'm not guaranteeing that they always run, because I also want to overstack it. So what will happen is that the stuff in here will either be, the output will either be fruits or it'll be spoilage. Okay? If it is fruit, it just keeps going. Go, 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 go. And then if it somehow doesn't get fruit and it just picks up a spoilage, oh no, it's gonna get stuck on spoilage. Yeah, then it gets stuck on spoilage until it can actually output a full stack of spoilage. And then it'll hopefully just catch up again. Yes, so. I do want to make sure that I don't use more than this space here, and there's really no way of me getting more things in and out, because I don't really have a lot of other spaces here if I want these two stacked outbound, and I want them to go out on both sides so it self-balances. Stack size 4? It's always stack size 4. Spoiled and then fruit, it will be stuck until fresh fruit is also spoiled. Potentially. The thing is, I've also been using this for quite a while on my YouTube episode, and it hasn't really been an issue. This, however, is weird. Ah, see here I put it out in a box and then put it in. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Is that an option? And of course I have to change it to the other location. And then I right inside in the direction of travel. That's the top side. And this one goes on the bottom side. I think this is a better option, because now I could also do this. No. I will never have this in my in requester. But like I could do like trash unrequested and then just let it go, or I could even do a buffer chest. Basically, I just want stuff that isn't this one to go in, but I also don't want to request from these boxes, and I don't want these boxes to request from anything else. Ah, request for 0 spoilage. Then I don't need trash unrequested. Interesting. On the way, 31, 21. Nice. That might actually be a really interesting thing. And this one. This is... Oh, right. That's actually true. I could also do something that requests 0, but allows infinite. That one. So requesting nothing, and then I could trash anything that isn't that. That's actually cleaner. The reason why this is cleaner is because if these ones, I place it and they pick up some wood or some spoilers, well, that's not a problem, but something. Yeah. I think this is a really interesting solution. And there's even room for lights. Nice. This is cool. That's a good place to end. Ooh, seconds. You can use a buffer chest today. I mean, I don't know. I'm evolving. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I am super happy with the progress we've done today. Let's get that one in here. We have managed to primarily, it doesn't seem like much, but this thing, I am super proud of us figuring this out. Please don't say that it doesn't work. No, it works. Like the first thing we did was getting that done here. Then so that means we now have the Fulgora signs should be just working fine, and it shouldn't be the one. Yeah, look at that. Fulgora signs is definitely not the bottleneck anymore. Nice. Yeah, so that's good. And oh no. Why? Why did that die? Yeah, but haven't we just decided that we don't need this anymore? Yeah, we're never producing that, so once this gets up here. Yeah. You just ever thought of uploading these VODs to YouTube? You mean like I do? Talk about issues. Imagine the stack inserter is picking up fruit and then cannot fill the 12. Lack of seeds, for example. Only partially the fruit will spoil while in hand. That's stuck. No, it doesn't get stuck anymore. If it has something in hand that is not its filter, then it will output it. It's quite neat. What is this? There's a little line over it. What does that mean? There's a little... That's a new icon here. Anyway, we'll never know. Good. Thank you everyone for joining. And it's an early night for me today. So that's interesting. I will see you guys tomorrow night for the last stream before Christmas. And there will be another video probably on the 24th. If I can get time to build it tomorrow. So... and then between Christmas and New Year's, it's going to be rather erratic. I'm planning on the 25th, which might be a surprise for most people, but it's not really a special day around here. And then on the 29th, those are the days I have planned between Christmas and New Year's. But also tomorrow, so come back here tomorrow. We're going to do some awesome designs again, I hope. Good night, take care, and stay effective. That's different from usual.